3. I guess we need to actually rest one more time. So we went a little bit too crazy against the Eevee. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long to heal. I guess also I should still be stacking EXP on the mill tank. We should probably still just be doing this, to be honest. I just feel like if we get Sableye up a little bit, our average party level should be quite significantly higher, so we should probably just start getting a ton more XP. So yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll just do that. That music though is just gone. Kanga's great EXP. Laser eyes. Man, I can't believe it's friggin' New Year's Eve, actually. Just realized that. Somehow in my mind I thought I was gonna be able to like get through all of this before then, but apparently not. There's apparently a lot more to the game than I was expecting. Yeah, level 36 now. Okay, good. Those levels are starting to get pretty insanely high, which is good. Nightshade. Doesn't Nightshade just do flat damage? Or it's based on the level, isn't it? Yeah. I don't even think we really want or need Nightshade. I guess it's better than Scratch. I don't think we really want it long term though. Burp burp. Hopefully these Kangas keep on spawning in. They are very, very nice for that XP. Actually, when Kangaskhan uses Leer, it looks like the kid in the pouch is actually using the Leer. Child with laser eyes. What is our plan for Deoxys? Let's say Deoxys is level 70. Like, I don't even know if I'm really going to be able to do that today. If it's level 50, maybe. It'd probably be kind of tough though. We would just need to get a good I'll swipe off with Scyther. And then try and sing with Chansey, but man, it's like the XP is coming kind of slowly now at these levels. I really need like I need Miltank to get ahead of the XP curve. So that we can start power leveling and just drinking milk to bypass the time needed to sleep. That should help us level up really fast. Fury Swipes. It's probably better than Nightshade, honestly. Probably. Or, I don't think... I can see Disable maybe being useful if we're trying to catch something and it's got an annoying move. Maybe we can like disable it for a few rounds or something. Because I don't know if Deoxys has Recover. I feel like it might. It seems like something it might have. Confuse Ray is really nice, but not reliable. If we're gonna try and like catch stuff, it's not reliable. If we need it to like fight against stuff, if there's a difficult portion we need to get through, then Confuse Ray would probably be pretty nice. Dude, it's freaking Fury Swipes though. Is that like, do we really give a crap about that? I feel like we don't. Yeah, I don't. It's just a normal type. We don't really need Fury Swipes. I think it's kind of useless. Not really gonna help us very much. No, the best song. It was just playing. Level 38 Tauros. Now we're talking. Like we should be getting really good XP soon. Also, when we finally get this Cure Bell, it's gonna help a lot. No more burns, we can like full heal the party without having to worry about anything. Should be pretty good. And we're two-shotting a lot of these like level 30, 40-ish Pokemon with Body Slam. It's really nice. Duo. Oh, the pursuit. It hurts. Oh, nice one shot. Let's go. 50. Cure Bell, please? No, not yet. God, I need to get like 2 more levels or something, maybe. Whatever, XP is going quick. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to use that. Oh, this is... yeah, we can't afford to be fighting Sparrows. We need, like, the big Mons. I think Rhyhorn gives decent XP. Although it's kind of resistant a little bit to Body Slam. Don't know how much this is even gonna do. No, it's not the best. I just realized something. We have Matang. If we get it just a little bit higher, I think we can probably go and grind in that in the tomb or whatever it is, the ruins, to just grind those ghosts. Because we've got Psychic now, finally. And it's really strong, too. So that might be a play to make. Oh, it knows Bite? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. So many Pokemon know Bite. So let's get rid of the poison on Miltank. Sleep a little bit more. What does the team look like? Okay, Miltank's 50. We need a way to get rid of sleep, honestly. It's a big issue. I do think we need to just tough this out and maybe get Miltank to like 51 or 52, whatever Cure Bell is. And as soon as we're done that, I think Matang is our next priority, and then I think we can actually probably actively go and grind in the dungeon. Which will be really nice. Chansey's 37. Man, what is Chansey's defense? I feel like it's like abysmally low. Dude, what the heck? How does it have 13 defense at level 37? Is that normal for a Chansey? Or am I crazy? I thought it, like, surely that's not normal, is it? That just feels like crazy low. Its special defense is through the roof, though. That might be really helpful against catching Deoxys if it's a special attacker, mostly. Alright, let's do... We just keep grinding. I almost get... Let's solo grind the Miltank. I'm a little impatient. I think we'll get more XP if we can just go to the ruins. And we'll get we should get this XP really fast if we just solo grind Miltank. Oh, nice one shot. Alright. Oh yeah, okay. That EXP is nice and fast. There we go. Dude, the muscle mole is still here. Moo. What if Deoxys is 75? I almost kind of want to like blindly do Deoxys and like no save scum and see if we can just catch it. I feel like that would be a sick challenge. But if we knock it out, I'll be so sad. I feel like it's almost like a Pokemon... I don't know what you would call it. It's like standard to save scum against legendaries though. I think it'd be so cool to like first try catch it though. Just do the over-prepare and like be really ready for it. We've got a few Ultra Balls. Oh, we would need to go craft more friggin' balls, wouldn't we? Rhyhorn, I don't even think this is worth your time. Just go find a better Mon with more XP, less defense. Okay, sure, why not? Shinx. Easily one-shotted. It I'm almost positive it's 52 for Curabell. Oh, Sentry? Dude, okay, I saw one of these a long time ago. And it disappeared. We never saw it again. For the sole purpose of Furret, I kinda wanna get this. Oh wait, Scyther's sleeping. Shit. Scyther, you gotta wake up. I also have to wonder if maybe if Furret has an ability or something. Okay, I don't even know if we need to put this thing to sleep, but Pokemon in this game seem really hard to catch for some reason. I'll probably use like a level ball on it, I guess. Should probably work. Maybe. We can get the Hewok meme Pokemon. Oh, it's this right there. I guess I will need to transport it at some point. I guess it doesn't need to be right now. We'll just finish off Miltank. And it would be really cool if, I don't know, you could set, it says it always puts it to the last safe place, which it always sets it to where you last slept. But it would be really cool if you like set it to a house of your choice or something. Wait, what the heck? Oh no, don't tell me it doesn't learn Curabell or something. Oh my, okay. It's 53. I was like absolutely convinced that it was like 51 or 52. It's 53, alright. I was like, oh no, does it not... does it not learn it in this version of the game or something? This is what we've been grinding for. Because it's like... it's so ridiculous how detrimental sleep is in this particular game, because there's no way to get rid of it out of battle. And having one of your really powerful Mons in a dungeon asleep at the beginning of battle is really bad. Especially when you have these like level 45 monster Pokemon like slamming you for a quarter of your HP every turn, and you have no way of healing it on your other Mons besides Miltank. It's pretty intense. So Curabell should hopefully really help us out with that. The frig. Okay, there. I really do think this is the best spot that we have available to us to grind. Just because it's scaling with our level, and there's a lot of evolutionary Pokemon, plus we've got, I don't know, it seems like the rare Pokemon that spawn give more XP. Okay, we're so close now. Just like one more fight. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't seen any more shiny Pokemon other than that one Yanma last time. Because the odds are supposed to be, I think, it was like 1 in 92 or something, I thought. Unless that's like not accurate. But you would think we would have seen at least one more by now. Oh my god. It didn't... It didn't learn it. At least not according to the Gen 2. Oh no. Dude, I think they took Cure Bell out of the game. Or out of this version of the game. Okay, we're going without Cure Bell. We have a Miltank. It's still very powerful. It just doesn't have Cure Bell. Shit. Unfortunate. It's still a great Mon. It's just not what we were expecting. Alright, well then. We're gonna need, we need sweepers. We need Miltank and we need sweepers. Very good, very fast sweepers. So... we gotta get these guys leveled up. Are we done catching stuff? I think we are mostly done. But we can't ever really be done catching stuff, because... I need that false swipe to catch Deoxys. And we need Sing, probably. Unless we want to get, like, I don't know, some other status effect. Oof, alright, well... we sleeping bag. We do have a lot of, like, strong Mons already here leveled up. Like, we've got the friggin'... we got Blastoise, which is, like, 50. I think Scyther is gonna have to be like level 60 or something. Because we need Scyther to be like over leveled so it can like take a few hits and do a lot of damage. Although I guess that's not entirely true, like if we send Miltank in first and do some damage and then follow up with False Swipe and then follow up with Sing attempts. Dude, the chance he does have the soft boil, but man, this defense is very concerning. If there's like any physical attack against it, it's just gonna die in one hit. It's kind of crazy. I'm hoping if we get Sableye up, it might be immune to some moves and we can use that to like stall and like spam Pokeballs or something. In which case, maybe we don't need to rely on Sing, like... if we just rely on... spamming a ton of Pokeballs and, like, forget about Sing, right? Then, all of a sudden we don't need to bring Chansey with us. Like, Sing is nice, it's really helpful. But... not necessarily mandatory. Do we really need the Garchomp? Forget what Dragon is even strong against. Dragon matchup. Pokemon. It's like bad against fairies, right? Or something like that. Wait, Dragon is only strong against Dragon? Is that true? Apparently. I guess that's actually kind of good. Huh. Okay. Let's just get Matang leveled up. Whatever the case may be. I'm curious actually if we just go in there right now with what we've got. I wonder how good Matang can do. We can just like dip outside if we need to. Like, there's like those, what are they? Those there's ghosts that spawn here. Sand shrew as well. The levels are so low though. The XP is not good. Oh, okay. We're definitely in sweep range though. Like, Matang is doing work. Special attacks at 48, speeds at 45. Really high defense and attack. That psychic is hitting super hard. I wonder, maybe I'll just solo grind Matang. That might actually be kind of a fast way just to get him up. Oh, this OST is so sick though. I do love it. Deoxys, dude. We gotta catch it. So this thing is also psychic. I don't think we... For this one in particular, I guess we'll switch. I wonder if it evolves into anything good. Dude, isn't that like a 10% chance to get out of here with that? Yeah, it snapped out immediately, so that's nice. Ah, no Cure Bell. Big Sag. Big Sag. I think there's like literally no reason for us to go down that way. It was just like for items, I think. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think there's some higher level ghosts on the next floor. This thing is like not even worth our time, honestly. We should just run away if we can. This thing is like what, psychic rock, I think? I'm not even... Psychic is good against Ghost, right? Unless I'm crazy. I don't even think this thing is worth our time either. Like, we want to just... get down to the next level and start grinding Ghost with Matang, I think. I do love how this gets, like, progressively darker as you go deeper. It's kind of sick. Like, that... Oh, wait, this is the wrong place. Oh, this is... Well, there it is. It's angry. I think we could maybe one-shot it, though, with Matang. I don't know. Let's see. I guess it's not weak against it. Okay. Whatever, I think we can- we'll just follow up with Charizard here. Maybe we can still just grind here anyways. God, Confused Ray is a nuisance. Looks like it's a spamming Confused Ray. Oh, come on, man. Burn it with fire! Okay. Thanks, I guess. What does it do again? I forgot. Isn't it like sharply lowers speed and raises their attack? Oh, a cursed Pokemon loses 1/4 of its max HP at the end of each turn. Okay. It's actually kind of insane if you like stall out with it. And there's another one. Dude, if these, like, I don't know if these respawn, but if they do, it should be insanely good for grinding. The only problem is it's not weak to Psychic somehow. I think maybe because Dusclops is like, is it Dark Ghost maybe? Oh, the instant snap out. Okay. This is good. Oh no. No, never mind. It literally knocked itself out again. I really can't see down here though. It's like quite bad. God, but now Matang is burned. We don't have Cure Bell. There's literally no way for us to deal with burn. It feels a little unfair to be honest. Oh, whoops. There's no reasonable way for us to deal with burn then. That's really bad. I guess we just have to, like, literally sweep and not get burned. Like, that's the only viable strategy. Because now if we want to get rid of the burn, we just have to let Matang get knocked out, which sucks. What wild Mons are down here, actually? The unfortunate thing is if Charizard is following us, we're not going to be able to fight with Matang, so... I do want to see, like, what are just the wild Mons here? It's so impossible to see. Oh, okay. Oh, this is... okay. So Deoxys is on the other side, so this is this Pokemon. Ooh, okay, Ancient Powders. I think those are used for crafting something. Man, I wonder... oh, dude, what if those Ancient Powders, the only way to get them is by raiding these ruins? And you have to go to, like, different worlds because they're, like, non-renewable or something. And they're just, like, extremely hard to get. That might actually be a thing. My scope of thinking for like the content might be too limited actually. Yeah, I need Charizard, I like literally can't even see down here otherwise. And even with Charizard out I can't see. It's a statue. Oh no, there's two of them here. Oh no. Level 44 again? Jeez. That would make sense for the forever Pokemon game. Yeah, I guess it would. Jeez, that's insane though. It's a lot of work for like one mat. Yes, please curse yourself and knock yourself out. Excellent. Very good. Low-key just getting forced into solo leveling Charizard because it's the only way I can, like, see in the dungeon. Free burn? Okay. And it just curses itself. Excellent. I wonder if the AI is like just cheating or somehow, because it seems like any time, like it's been doing that every time it's about to die. Kind of weird. God, I really want that XP on Matang though. Two more Ultra Balls. Two of which we wasted on Ditto. Maybe this is like the only place you can get Ultra Balls or something. Because I didn't even see those being available for crafting. It's probably a huge waste them on Ditto, to be honest. At least we only wasted two. Two more ancient powders, okay. I do really wonder if I'm missing something with these statues and pots. I don't know. Because like we tried smashing them, but it didn't work. I think they're just for aesthetic purposes, but... Like, you can take the torches off the walls if you want to. And it looks like down here there's no wild Pokemon that spawn. It's just those angry Pokemon that are running around. So that's actually kind of unfortunate, because I was hoping there would be some ghost Pokemon that would spawn here. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, there's just nothing here. Although there is... Wait, what's down here? There's another... I can't remember if we went down this way yet or not. So hard to see. I'm actually blind. Guess we pull out Zard. I think we already got the item here. Yeah, looks like we did. Alright, so it's just the Oxus down here then. Do I want to try and one-shot capture it? That's the big question. Because I could just save scum it. Oh wait, oh this led to him as well. I feel like if we're even going to make an attempt, we need more Pokeballs. Like, a lot of Pokeballs. Because if Chansey proved anything, it's that you need, like, I don't know, at least 20 of a certain type. I don't even know what type we should probably optimize for Deoxys. It's, I don't know if he's like a fast Pokemon, or... I don't think he would count as a heavy type. Oh wait, there is a random Pokemon here. The encounter rate is just extremely low, which is quite generous, I guess. Unfortunately, this is like not even worth our time at this point. Oh wait, what happened to the encounter rate? It like skyrocketed. Whee! The Croc. But yeah, I guess we just run Matang into the ground until it faints so that we can get rid of Burn. I mean, it sucks, but this is like the only option we have available. Which, honestly, it's probably going to sweep a lot of things. Oh wait, it doesn't affect this, I guess... Wait, is Sandile a dark ground type? Oh, that's interesting. It's actually super... Do we actually... I'd almost consider picking this up. That's actually a really cool typing. That's like lightning immunity and psychic immunity. That's super cool. I just don't know... Doesn't it... It evolves into another sand crocodile of some kind, I think. It's kinda cool. I don't mind it, it looks neat. It's got a kinda cool design. I have seen far worse Pokemon designs. It's actually kind of legit. Whatever, just send out Miltank. We just needed to let Matang faint. There's gotta be some way to cure burns. I just don't. We don't have access to it. Now we gotta I guess we should probably just escape rope out, honestly, because we have no other business in here. Can Sableye do anything? How about Nightshade? Not bad, I guess. Do some confuse reaction. I love Sableye's design and moveset. He's just such a friggin' nuisance. Such a crafty fellow. Oh, that's big XP. Holy crap. 2k for a Lunastem? Pretty good. There's the Dust Skull. Too bad Matang is dead. Isn't Ghost strong against Ghost? Let's do Confuse Ray. Get our Confuse Ray in first before the Dust Skull gets its in. It's a little scoundrel. He's just looking for gems. I guess this one's a female. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. They're just little scamps. They just lurk around in the mines and look for shiny things. The little gremlins. Oh, the confusion. Oh. Here we go. Actually, this is a decent place, like, if we can outspeed those Dust Skulls to solo level Sableye, this is not horrible. Assuming the Dust Skulls actually spawn in. Alright, let's go in our little ranch here. Dude, this place looks so cozy though. Look, these, like, Eevees are just chilling by the fire. They've got their eggs. The Rapidashes are there with their fire. It's a nice cozy little ranch. It's friggin' nice, man. What is this? This Minoon is like punching the egg. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, sleep. Let Matang recover. I think Matang, like, might evolve at like level 52 or something absurd. 10 out of 10 would stay here on vacation. It is very toasty though, it is in the middle of the desert, but I guess hopefully there would be a little bit of shade. I can't believe this game is in alpha. I'm gonna have no time to play this during the year. I'm gonna have no time to play games at all during the year. It's been like the trend over the past, like, honestly, like 3 years or something. I just haven't had friggin' time for anything. I'm just being as degenerate as humanly possible right now during the break. Okay, Matang is good though. Man, I was thinking about it. There's two things I really want to try to do if it's possible during the year. I would love to do, like, I've just been thinking about it a lot, and whenever I'm like out walking in the morning or something, I'm always thinking like, I want to play Final Fantasy, I want to do raids. Oh, you know what we never did? We never brought that friggin', I see him over there, that Sentret. I want to do raiding in Final Fantasy. I want to, like, there's a million things you can do in the game. I just want to dial in and like try to get to that endgame raid content, but I guess I have to commit to the subscription fee too, which I guess I would probably bite the bullet for it if I can find the time to justify it. But there's that, and then what else was there? Oh, the GTA RP has looked like super cool. I've been watching, I very rarely watch XQC, but I really enjoy his whenever he's playing GTA RP, and like not just him, but like there's a crowd of people that have been playing it that were in kind of his like sphere, his RP sphere for a long time, and I don't know, it's just really fun to watch. Like they recently re-released the server, or like reset it basically. And the economy is all brand new, and there's all these like different jobs and stuff, and people are like setting up business deals and like figuring out the mechanics. It's like, you know, you can find like scrap when you're doing like, if you do sanitation, like garbage removal or whatever, you can like find blueprints and like scrap materials, and people are like forming unions to like sell the materials at like a fixed rate or whatever. But then you can also like craft stuff out of those materials, and so there's like these like trade relationships that are being formed through RP. It looks so friggin' cool, man. It's something I'd like to play, but it also looks like one of the biggest time sinks on the planet. Because those guys play that like full time, like it's their friggin' streaming job, right? They sit there and grind it for like 8 to 12 hours a day, and then I'm sitting here like, I just do not have that kind of time. Like what I'm doing right now, for example, I would love to be doing this all the time, but it's like it's just not realistically feasible. Player-driven ecosystems can be peak video game. They really are, though. I love it so much. I love like player-driven economies. They're very cool. Alright, look, this Centret... I think there's some other Pokemon that have the sleep status effect on them. I just can't deal with it right now. They can just be sleepy heads. They're gonna be walking around with the sleepy status effect. It just is what it is. But yeah, I think it's cool because in that RP world, like, in GTA, it's no Pixel, 4.0, the latest one. But there's no, like, there are mechanics in place that generate materials, and there's certain things you can do with those materials, but the admins haven't, like, set anything in stone. They haven't said, like, you know, how those materials can be used, and you just see, like, the players finding ways to, like, create relationships between each other that are, like, beneficial. And you get, like, wars and shit happening, too, sometimes as well. Where, like, people will be like, you know, fighting over certain material spawns or like what gets used where. I don't know, it's just really cool stuff. It's something I would like to get into, but I think it's just one of those dreams that cannot be followed. Oh, whoops. They'll wake up eventually. Alright, Matang, what are we doing with this? We need... I can probably just solo grind it in a bush, right? Like, this Matang's damage output is kind of insane. Psychic is strong. Oh, that Leafeon. Do I just knock that Leafeon out? I feel like I'm getting kind of close to wanting to. Or like catching it or something. That Psychic sounds so crazy in this version. Laser eyes. Oh wait, if you ever do get into Final Fantasy, I'll give you a couple mils to cover initial gear costs. That'd be interesting. That's another thing too, on the free trial, I would love to do like market and economy stuff. Like I love doing that. I think it's probably one of my favorite things in like more recent years. I guess in the last like, I don't know, probably like last 5 years or so. maybe 5 to 6 years. I've really liked the economies in video games and like figuring out how the markets work and stuff. Finding like good ways to make money, like in a time efficient way, because as you get older, your time becomes more and more scarce. And so for me, it's kind of fun to try and find very time efficient ways of making good amounts of money in a game. So, you know, like finding like good margins on like certain products or like things that get listed on the auction house, and then finding ways to like successfully flip those, buy them out, flip them, etc. Or like, you know, just finding, I don't know, a very time efficient way to make money via like crafting, or like, you know, self-gathering and then crafting something that gives a very good return. It's figuring out stuff like that. Market stuff was one of the only things I ever did really get into in Final Fantasy. Really. It's something I'd probably get into a lot, just like making lots of money. Just for fun. I took a day off once to do day 1 crafts on patch day. Oh, that sounds intense. Yeah, just like rushing to beat the market basically before it gets flooded. Be the first one to list your stuff up for sale. You must make a killing when the market is like completely open and you get to dictate the price. Because no one actually knows what anything should be worth. And you do, once in a while you'll get people that will just pay the premium. They'll be like, yeah, I have a ton of gold to burn, I'll just buy that since it's there for that price. It's like, okay, sweet. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention to how efficient this Matang grind has been going. I guess it's going alright. You need to rest again though. What did you end up crafting? What was it you put up for sale? I heard, like, I was just reading randomly about the different professions, and I think one of them said, like, goldsmith, what is it? Goldsmithing, or whatever it is. Gold crafting was supposed to be really good in the long term for cash. I wanted to do tailoring for just coming up with sick outfits. I feel like that's the best endgame for, like, any MMO. I made more money that day than all the profits I made previously. Holy crap. I was making new gear that was needed for the raid that released that patch. Oh, that's insane. That's actually crazy. You can just craft it. Was it like best in slot, or was it like the best entry-level gear for the raid? That's sick though. Taylor itself has one of my favorite outfits in Final Fantasy. Really? I don't know if there's like tailoring exclusive outfits or anything. If there is, that'd be kind of cool. Gotta get that drip. Best entry level? Nice. Yeah, that must have been like really popular then. On day 1. I wonder if Sable... Oh, Sable is level 30 already. I didn't realize. The grind goes fast when you're just like yakking away. No, wait, what the heck? Oh, it's a ghost type move. Whoops. We don't have... I thought Astonish was dark type. Whoops. Okay, we need to switch Mons again. The best crafter gear is usually generic across all crafters, but they all get unique gear that can be glamoured. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. All I've got right now on my character are those pince-nez, which came out of the dungeon, which I'm pretty sure like everyone has. Those like sunglasses. Pretty sure you can't really get a lot of cool drip in the free trial. You wear those on your disco astrologian? Nice. There's some other pretty nice glasses I think you can craft. You just need to like find, I don't know, the right glass type, I think. There's like certain mats you need to get. You can get the non-pince-nez glasses. But, I mean, I think they look pretty neat. It's like red tinted glasses. Oh, you know what? I just realized, you know, we could probably solo grind Matang now in, place. The house. Because there's Weezings and Mucks, which I'm pretty sure, unless I'm mistaken, are weak to Psychic. So we should be, like, flying through the levels if we go grind her. And then... Dude, I don't know. Our endgame has to be to catch Deoxys. So I need to, I guess we need to like level Scyther a little bit too. But I just think Matang as a sweeper is kind of one of our best bets. Now that we've confirmed that friggin' Cure Bell doesn't exist. And the other thing I feel like sucks about MMOs is eventually you have to like quit them. It feels like there's a certain point in time where you've like played it for like several years or whatever, and then you sit there and you're like, I feel like I need to quit. Like I want more time to do something else. I need to reallocate my time, and then you have to make that painful transition where you like drop the MMO. It always feels like it sucks. Oh, there's the sweet one shot. Alright, we're farming hard now. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I should have thought of this earlier. I kind of forgot about the poison weakness. We are sweeping. That's the way live services are. Yeah. And like, the other thing too is like games closing is a big thing too. Where you put in like a ton of time or whatever and then it just like shuts down and it's like, damn, what did I get out of this? And it's like you get the memories out of it and it's a great time in the moment, but then also like you start walking into the future and it's like, but I'm not getting anything that I can like carry with me. Just things are like always racing through my mind these days. I like can't get away from it. It's annoying. It's annoying too because it's like all of society is kind of like built on that these days too, where it's like, oh, you gotta capitalism, baby, you gotta make cash, you gotta make good investments, blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, but also like life by itself is worth living too. Like, if you're not enjoying it to the fullest, then is it really worth doing any of it at all? Blah blah blah. We're getting into philosophical territory. I'm gonna stop. It's just annoying because it feels like the pressure of those thoughts like increases as you get older. Like with year over year, it like continuously like builds to the point where it's like eventually you gotta prioritize things. But what about the fun, Mr. Capitalist? Yeah, and then that's where you start gaslighting yourself into being like, oh, but making money is fun. I love exploiting people's labor and paying them less than they're worth so I can turn a good profit margin. It's like, oh no. Oh, there's Growlithe. I feel like it's too late now for Growlithe. If this was like 15 hours earlier and I found this in the bush, then we might consider the Growlithe, but we're way past it at this point. And also now that we can find it in this place, we just know that we can pick it up here if we want to. What about the Wonder and Whimsy? Yeah, it kinda sucks, man. I miss being just a kid. There was a lot more room for wonder and whimsy then. They start piling the burdens of adulthood on you and it's like, ugh, I didn't ask for this. I guess I kind of do that with the Final Fantasy 14 market shenanigans. Yeah, I mean, this is the interesting thing with any like transaction is it's someone is technically losing out, but people mask every transaction in such a way, or like, you know, successful people in business mask the transaction in such a way that the person who is technically losing out and getting the worst end of the deal is still satisfied with whatever they're walking away with. That's generally how things work. It's the same with like employment in a lot of ways, I guess, or like, I don't know, like any transaction really. Whether that's like, I don't know, like building up a certain level of desirability in an item to the point where it's so desirable that people are willing to overpay for it, but then they desire it so much that, oh, we're gonna get roasted here. But this is, I forgot that we're weak to fire. Okay, well, you didn't die here, so that's good. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, if like a certain trading card is really valuable, it goes way up in value or whatever. It's like with like people scalping items and stuff, right? Where they like just buy it off the shelves and then they flip it or whatever. But then people still have to buy from them because the desirability of the item is so high that they're just like, well, okay, I guess I'm paying more than I should for it, but whatever. I'm still technically happy with the purchase because I want the item or something. I think it's interesting though if you like try to, like, that's one way of doing business, because there's always going to be a quote-unquote winner and a quote-unquote loser, but it's interesting if you can try to like find certain oh, this music is the best. It puts my mind at ease. I just like forget about all the worries in the world for just a moment. It's cool if you can find ways to do business in which both parties win and it's like strictly non-exploitative, where it's like you're generating a form of value out of absolutely thin air, or just like out of effort, out of your own effort. That's something I've been trying to focus on lately, where it's like for me in particular, I know search engine optimization, so I'm very good at generating traffic for websites, like inbound traffic. And generally people charge like hundreds of dollars or whatever for that. But what I've been doing or trying to do is like find people that need that service and then offer it to them for free. Offer like the upfront research portion and like the explanation of what it is and how it works for free, to give them that value up front. And then if they need follow-up services, like more hands-on stuff, like they need content written to make it happen, or they need you know, like copywriting adjustments or stuff like that, then I can start talking to them about money, and it's like, okay. Or you can go talk to someone else, maybe you can find it for a better deal somewhere else, but just being like, just offering them something, creating a source of value out of nothing through like just applying your time and effort to it. And I think it's cool if you can find ways to like just do that in general in the world, because it's quite powerful if you're able to do that, because you're able to then, you don't have to exploit people to generate the value. It's just you're applying your time, your effort, and your passion to whatever it is you're doing, and just creating a positive change in some capacity, which I think is a cool concept. But it's pretty difficult, I feel like, to find ways to do that unless you've got really good specific talents that allow you to do it. It can be tough. That's pretty rad. I think there's a lot of people that are capable of doing that. It's just trying to, I don't know. You just need to try to approach things with a certain mindset, I guess. I think it's almost like streaming in a way too, if you think about it. Like streaming sort of does that if you happen to be a very charismatic person. Like if you think, for example, about Clavia, right? And she's like running a stream. Technically speaking, when she started streaming, she didn't ask for anything. She's just out there. She's applying her time, she's applying her effort, and she's applying her social talent, like her charisma. And basically providing a service of like, you know, okay, people talk down on like parasocial or whatever, but it's like, you know, it's like your online internet friend that you can just go to and like listen to her talk and like, you know, the community and all that kind of stuff. Which I guess the community isn't really that parasocial, it feels like. I'm always one who tries to like engage in active conversations in communities to like make it a little bit less parasocial. Because it does feel like there is a lot of parasocialism that happens in a lot of online communities. But I try to like talk with people wherever it's possible without like forcing it too hard. But it can be kind of hard sometimes because I don't know if everyone is necessarily there for that. People helping people is generally a good thing, methinks. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's always good to be able to help people. It's just how do you... It's finding ways to like help people at scale with problems that are not necessarily like helping people who have problems is one thing, but then there's also like, if no one has any problems, where do you create value out of nothing kind of deal? Which, I don't know, I think it's an interesting thing to think about, because you can start thinking about like entertainment and stuff like that, like, you know, game developers and stuff. If you create a game and you put it out there and you release it for absolutely free, then you're kind of applying that same concept where like you're creating something with nothing but your time, your effort, and your passion. I feel like anything you can do that only applies those three things that you can contribute for free and then ask for money later on, if people have the capacity to give it to you and they want to, it feels like those kinds of channels are really, they're good. We don't have sleep here with us, so I don't think we can catch this Ditto, unfortunately. I was thinking about putting it to sleep and then false swiping, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Which sucks. What are we doing here? I guess we just... This pursuit? I don't know, it's probably going to knock it out, I guess. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, we can try and catch it, I guess. I don't think we have very many Pokeballs left, though. Of, like, good types to catch this. Oh, wow, we got super lucky. Okay, we got a Ditto. Awesome. Ditto was inspired by our random musings on generating value and decided to join the party for free. Neat. Alright. Those are typically the type of folk I prefer giving my money to, so that sounds about right. Yeah. It's just like, the pace of the world generally disallows most people from, like, functioning in that way. Because as, like, wholesome and great as that is, and, like, I think most streamers kind of operate on that level, for the most part. Especially when they're starting out. Generally, there is this, like... You need to be able... Oh, I think the switch we pressed upstairs opened that door, actually. So I think this is actually... We haven't been in that area yet, to the top right. I kind of want to just quickly go drop off that Ditto. Maybe we can breed another Chansey, actually. That would actually be because it takes a long time for them to breed the eggs or whatever. Maybe we'll go, like, replace the Rapidashes with the Chansey Ditto combo or something. That'd be kind of cool. This Ditto double majored in economics and sociology. Hell yeah. I didn't do any of that shit. I have my background, education-wise, I have a script writing degree for multimedia, which I've, like, basically never used. And I have a degree in video game script writing that I got from taking a course from the guy that was the lead writer for Path of Exile. Who I'm still in contact with, who I actually sent an email to just the other day. I explained this to someone else who was chatting earlier, but I was talking with him. He basically doesn't want to be a video game scriptwriter anymore, because the industry is so fucked up. With, like, all of these new game projects are, like, their cycle these days is to hire way more people than they need, to show investors that they have a big team, and that they're, like, making a lot of progress, and then the meta is to, like, dump most of those people, just like fire them to like prove to investors that they have lean business models. And so it's like almost like a pump and dump scam almost. And it's so bad that this guy who's been a career video game scriptwriter for the past like I don't know how many decades, it's been like 2 or 3 decades, it's been his career. He's said like the industry is so bad now in conjunction with all the AI content generation garbage that people are trying to use that he literally doesn't want to be a video game scriptwriter anymore, which is like actually heartbreaking in a certain way. Because it just shows you the state of the video game industry right now is really not in a good spot. Especially if a guy like that, he's the nicest guy, he's freaking amazing. Thanks Ditto for the manure. No Ditto, you're not interested in leading. Okay, this Ditto is ready to single and ready to mingle. Alright, we're gonna bring this back to the ranch. I'll leave Cypher there for now. It checks out with stuff you've heard. Okay, that's crazy, man. Because the first I had really heard about it, because I can't, again, time is limited, I don't hear about all this stuff, but yeah, he sent out a newsletter, and he explained all that stuff, and he's like, yeah, when I replied to it, he's like, yeah, dude, I just don't, I'm looking to just get out of that, and he just wants to go into, like, fiction in general. His objective now is to just, like, sell his own books, like, to sell his own works of fiction, just because it's more reliable. It's something that he feels more passionately about at this point in time. So I was talking with him about different ways I might be able to help him out with doing that, with again like the inbound traffic and stuff. Because I had actually reached out to him about doing that years ago, like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and I don't think he was ready for it at that time. Because he was still like happily writing away on the video game scripts and stuff. But now, when I sent him that message, he's like, yeah, dude, it's time. I'm really looking for a new content strategy. I'm looking to, like, you know, just build my own brand and kind of, like, sell my own products rather than being involved and, like, tied down to the video game industry. So, that's a conversation I still need to have with him. It's like a side thing that's completely separate from everything else. But it's like, yeah, that's where like my time just disappears, right? Because if I'm gonna be like helping him do that kind of stuff, then I don't have time to, you know, be raiding in Final Fantasy or blah blah blah. Which sucks, but it's, you know, I think it's worthwhile. I genuinely want to try and help him out, so it's worth the time investment. Let's see. Okay, Ditto is good to go. It does really suck though to hear that that's like the state of things these days. I don't know if it's gonna get better either. Feels like you gotta really find I don't know, find good people to work with, I guess, but it's becoming more and more difficult as time goes on. I don't know what we're gonna do with all these Rapidash eggs. Unfortunate, but true. Yeah, there's just nothing you can really do about it. There's a lot of things that you can just like kind of like talk in circles around, and it's like, yeah, that's the way it is, and it sucks, but you can't really change it. Generally, I try to just avoid even like talking about a lot of those things very often, unless there's some sort of like tangible action that can be taken in association with them, because it can be depressing thinking about that stuff and just talking about stuff you don't have power over, but if it does spread awareness though, then it can be worthwhile sometimes. But if everyone in the room is aware of whatever the situation is, it's like, okay, we should find something better and more productive to talk about. Alright, we can breed Chanseys now, that's kinda cool. Well, maybe. We have yet to confirm this, but... Whoa, a Pokemon egg. I guess we can just, like, put these here. put these... Oh my god, there's so many Eevee eggs out here. We've got Eevees up to the ceiling. Alright, let me just drop this one here really quick. The game industry is completely dysfunctional in its ability to harbor actual artistic merit. Yeah. It felt like back in the day, there was a certain time period where, like, indie game dev was, like, insanely good. Like, basically the word indie was synonymous with, oh, it's gonna be a friggin' amazing game. Because, like, basically only, like, successful indies would actually have popular titles that would get released or whatever. I don't know what era exactly that was. It might have been, like, in the 2010s or something, or, like, 2015s. Or, like, even, like, Path of Exile was technically, like, I think it was considered an indie game when it first came out. Like, it was, you know, just by independent grinding gear games, and it was like, okay, awesome. But it was like, you got that caliber of indie game release all the time. But now, these days, it's like, there's just way too many indie games, and all the big corporations have, like, learned about that game development cycle, and they're all trying to cash in on it. So the market is completely crowded, very much like this doorway that I can't access because there's too many game developers in the way. Alright, there we go. Okay, we got our Pokemon egg. I'm just gonna stash these in the corner. Which, I don't, maybe we'll hatch these at some point. Breed like a champion Rapidash with killer stats. Alright, there we go. I guess this is actually, we could technically like shiny hunt this way too if we wanted to, using egg method. I suppose that's a thing we can do if we so choose. The old age of indie darlings, yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm thinking like, it was back when you had games like Hotline Miami coming out, dude. Oh god, one of my favorite games ever. And it's like, when they released that game, there was like pirated versions of Hotline Miami that came out, and they, the game devs literally released patches that fixed bugs that were present in the pirated version of the game, because they were that friggin' baller. This is so freaking cool, man. It was the coolest era to be involved in indie games. You had things like, it was like, you know, when like Darkest Dungeon was coming out and stuff like that. This, when it was all like really good quality stuff. And I'm not saying that you don't get that level. Is this a Scyther egg? Did the Scyther and the Ladybug get it on? And did you make this? Did you get bored while I was gone? Is this what you did, Scyther? It looks like it's holding something. Silky thread. I think this Scyther was getting it on. Happy face. Okay. Am I obligated to bring this egg back? I feel like this is Scyther's egg. For roleplay purposes, we're gonna... I think this is Scyther's egg. I think we're obligated to bring this with us. Sigh. Alright. Look, no more. We'll bring this one back. Don't do anything else, okay? We'll bring your child back to the ranch. HM devs, I kneel. Dude, I don't think any devs have ever, besides them, have pulled anything off that cool before. It was something else. I gotta replay Hotline at one of these points, one of these days. It's been at least a few years since I played it. Dude, I hope I'm not getting too ancient and too bad to play through it, because god damn, it is legitimately pretty tricky. Especially if you want to play through Hotline 2 on hard mode. That shit is relatively taxing. I probably lost all my memory for most of the levels too, so I don't think it would be that easy. Alright, let me drop this down here. I won't forgive them for how many windows they put in Hotline Miami 2, though. Oh yeah, there's a lot of levels where you would just get completely killed through crazy means. They really did ramp up the difficulty a lot in Hotline 2. It was kind of insane. I'm trying to think what the hardest levels were. I think, what was it? The prison level on hard mode is probably one of the hardest, and Dead Ahead on hard mode. Takeover with fists only is so satisfying to do with the sun, but it's also like pretty freaking difficult. God, the story. Man, I love watching videos on Hotline Miami as well, because there's so many like little details. Oh hey, look, it's Mag Mortar. The guy. I don't like this guy's design, but if you look up what's his name, Arma Rouge, which is like a more. It feels like Arma Rouge is what Mag Mortar wanted to be. I guess I don't know. Arma Rouge with the cannon arm. It looks like actually its main artwork doesn't have the cannon arm, but in like the artwork for the TCG, I think it has like the cannon arm or whatever, and it looks really sick. But yeah, I don't know. This Mons design, not the biggest fan of. I like what they were trying to do with it, I just don't think the execution was that great. We should probably switch out Mons here though. Maybe like Miltank. Yeah, I don't know what I was rambling about. Something about Hotline Miami 2 levels or something. Oh, great. The smoke screen. This is one of the new guys that looks like one of the Mega Mans. Yeah, he's one of the 2 Mega Mans. It's him and, God, what is it? The Iron Valiant is the future version. Oh wait, oh my god, Matang is finally evolving after another like 3 hours of grinding. Here we go. The boy is finally online. The X-Man. We got the Metagross. I swear this thing looks like a Dragoon from StarCraft. It's freaking awesome. Still only got Psychic, but I think his stats are probably insane now. Actually, yeah, his stats are freaking nutty. Level 45, 95 special attack. Yeah, he's got really good stats. His defense is super high too, Steel type. We have our sweeper, basically. One of them anyways. We'll need to look into getting the Garchomp at some point, but I want to make sure we got everything upstairs. Yeah, it's him and what was it, Iron Valiant? I forget what the like normal version of it is supposed to be, but the one with the swords, I forget. Ooh, the Ninetales, very nice. I wonder if we can one-shot now with the evolution. Let's try it out. See if our special attack is high enough to just completely sweep. Oh, not quite. Oh, confuse Ray. Do we dice this? I don't think it's worth dicing it. Let's just send out Miltank. Another confuse Ray. It's not as bad on Miltank though, with the milk drink. Man, I can't believe we got scammed out of friggin' Pure Bell. All that grind. I mean, we would have done the grind anyways, it's just... I was looking forward to that Pure Bell, man. Alright, anyways, upstairs is clear. Let's go. We can go into the basement, I guess. Another Ninetales. Are we at the stage where we're just running into these like constantly now since our average level is that high? I wonder. Okay, come on, give me the sweep. The one shot. No, it's still not quite enough. We're so close to being in sweep range. So close. I'm gonna gamble it, let's go. Quick attack for 0. No, oh come on, the coin flip. Oh, we made it. Success. Lots of XP for me. Let's go. 5k, dude. These numbers are insane. Profit margins on XP are spiking. Big stonks. Okay, this is new. We haven't been in here yet. Ditto. Ditto's actually awesome. I've come to have a newfound appreciation for Ditto over the past several years. I do kind of like him. Goofy little transform blob guy. He's just trying to fit in. He just wants to find a crowd and fit in with them. Yeah, I don't know. He's a silly little goof. I love that they've started making like plushies of Ditto, where it's like, but it's like transformed. So it's like you'll have like a Bulbasaur, but it's actually a Ditto that transformed into a Bulbasaur, and it has the Ditto eyes or whatever. I actually really like that. It's pretty neat. I think they have some for like the evolutions as well. Where it's like Ditto evolutions. So you can buy a bunch of like normal looking Pokemon plushes, but then you can also buy the Ditto version of it so that like there's a Ditto hiding amongst them. It's freaking awesome. Not that I've really bought any Pokemon plushies. I was thinking about it at one point. They released this holiday, I think they released a set for 151 or whatever of like a lot of the original classic Pokemon plushes. But I think Abra was sold out, so it's one I was pretty interested in getting. I don't know what other ones they had. There are some other pretty cool ones that they had though. And I'm thinking we might need to, well, I guess solo grinding Metagross for a little while won't hurt. I don't want to neglect our other Mons too much. This is like decent XP though. Is there anything in here? They made official Moki plushes from Yu-Gi-Oh, but they're Japan only. Wait, Moki. What one is that? Let me see. Isn't that... Oh yeah, that was your avatar for the longest time, wasn't it? The Moki Smackdown, Moki Adrift. The design of this thing is friggin' awesome, I love it. There's some really cool Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster designs. I think the card designs in Yu-Gi-Oh! In general are pretty friggin' awesome. I don't know if you saw, there was like a long-ass rant that I don't even know how it came about in general chat in Clavies. There was like a huge like card discussion. I don't know how that happened. It just sort of like erupted. I know I had posted in like Nama's thread on like what are you playing about card games, but it didn't originate from that. I think like someone else posted something and we were like talking about the state of card games. There's like a huge wall of text. Most of my avatars are Yu-Gi-Oh fellas. Oh, for real? The art is the biggest reason why I play Yu-Gi-Oh over other card games. I think the monster designs in it are really good, and like the archetype and like card flavor and stuff are fantastic. I just think the unfortunate part about Yu-Gi-Oh! Currently is just the balancing around the game speed. I wish it was like a little bit slower, because a lot of the archetypes are really cool to play. And they're just like interesting, like I forget what it was it like Cosmo, I think? I think that's what the archetype is called, but it was like a blend of like Star Wars and like Wizard of Oz. And it was like futuristic slash like kind of fantasy. And they had some like cool designs for like certain monsters. Like instead of generic stormtroopers, I think it's like they're like these cool ass like eagle soldiers with like techno armor or something. And I'm like, god damn, like these designs are really freaking interesting to look at. And like you had like instead of like the Wicked Witch and the Good Witch just being normal witches, it was like witches with like lightsabers or something. It was like, these concepts are awesome. They do all kinds of cool stuff with that and like all the different archetypes. It's a wild game, but if it's two competitive decks going at each other, it can be real fun. This is well, I don't know, on the competitive side it just felt like a lot of it is like you either win on turn 1 or like you just lose straight up. I felt like it was almost like the game was almost cooler and more enjoyable to play if you were playing like non-competitive decks where it's like, oh, don't fire punch me, bro. Oh shit, this is gonna hurt. Oh. Wow, oh wait, it's a level 32 Magmar, I just realized that. We have leveled up significantly during this time. This is kind of crazy. Dude, just blabbing about stuff and grinding is very efficient for leveling. But yeah, I was almost finding, because I explored it, like, I don't know when it was must have been like 3 years ago or something. I was trying to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! My main background is from, like, playing Magic the Gathering quite a lot when I was a kid. I never really played the Pokemon trading card game. I didn't actually play it, except for on the Game Boy Color. But I, like, never really touched Yu-Gi-Oh! So I was trying to get into it, like, 3 or 4 years ago, and it is really difficult to get into as a new player. There's like a lot of rules and stuff, and a lot of card text, and like learning how to, I don't know, just like read the blocks of text efficiently, and like learning how those like huge text walls blend together with other big text walls in other parts of the archetype. I don't know, it was just a lot to take in. I was trying to learn like Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes was a fairly easy one to kind of learn a little bit of, which it wasn't really that meta, but it was one I wanted to learn just because I think Blue Eyes is sick. I'm a big Blue Eyes fan. Big Kaiba fanboy over here. But then there are some other ones too, like I mentioned Cosmo. I don't know what other archetypes I played. There were some other ones I think I was trying to get into that I saw. I know Fluffles was super popular around the time I was trying to get into the game. I'm guessing they probably still are. They seem like a pretty, like a archetype that gets a lot of support. Low power fights are fun too. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, it's just a low power fight would open up options for like... I feel like I already pushed this switch, by the way. I feel like we might have closed the door or something. But yeah, low power is like, it just opens up more archetypes that are viable to play with. Oh, whoops, I just used Tackle. That is... Well, we almost one-shot anyways with Tackle. It's pretty nice. We just took a lot of damage. We might want to go heal. Maybe, although we're still sweeping pretty efficiently. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has what's called problem-solving text, which means you kinda gotta learn that even something like a semicolon can change how a card's effect reads. Yeah, I was kinda getting that sense. There's like a specific way you have to read the cards. which like, it differs from how you read other card game text, it felt like. Okay, this is all still completely open. Oh, we got the Giga Rats. But yeah, it was almost like it felt like its own like language in a sense compared to other card games, like deciphering how the Yu-Gi-Oh cards were meant to be read. And I was getting kind of decent at it by the time I was done reading through all this stuff, but definitely a little bit challenging coming in as a new player. And God forbid when is included. In Yu-Gi-Oh in particular, yeah. That can be pretty wild. Oh wait, did we... Oh, okay. I think the switch upstairs must have reset when we left this place the last time. Oh man, I want to be able to get to this stairwell, but... Well, I guess like we got Metagross, we can keep sweeping as much as possible, but Metagross is getting a little tired. We might have to break out the Miltank if you want to at least go see what is down on the next level. I guess we'll see how far we can get away with here. Dude, we're level 50 Metagross now, let's go. Oh, we got the full Arcanine. Nice. Haven't seen them yet. Dude, I don't think I can sweep this, to be honest. It's probably safer to Miltank this one. Yeah, I don't know, when you get a lot of cards out on the field in Yu-Gi-Oh! It can be pretty insane when like chains start taking place, which I don't think I properly ever understood how chains worked in the game. They seemed like sometimes, I don't know, they seemed to like trigger. I played on the digital client, right? So I never actually figured out the actual rules that you were supposed to play with. I just kind of went with whatever the client allowed me to do. And it seemed like sometimes chains would pop off at like random times when I wouldn't expect them to. I don't know. It seems like a little bit complicated. But I'm pretty sure those when text effects would often start chains. Oh, jeez, okay. How many branching paths do we have here? I guess we can try and keep going. This is looking pretty insane. Oh, dude, there's another basement. Wait, those stones look weird on the side. There was like side stones that looked extremely strange. Gross is looking pretty good though. I think we can probably like power level Gabite pretty soon. Or Gibble. Say like if we get to like level 55, 60-ish, we should be able to like safely swap. Just some of these fire Pokemon in here are causing a little bit of problems. Just because they can do a lot of damage to us. Oh, they fixed themselves here. I guess it was like glitched out. Chains are essentially effects that are responding to each other and they all resolve in reverse chronological order. When a when effect gets caught up in a chain, it can miss timing and just fizzle out. Oh, interesting. I think some things like that happen in Magic as well. In Magic, it's the stack. I don't know if you've played Magic, but it's like things happen on the stack. So like if I play like a spell on the stack and then someone plays a counter spell, that counter spell goes on top of the previous spell and it resolves first. So like its spell effects take place before the one below it takes place. So you can like play a fireball, and then you can counter the fireball, or someone else can counter the fireball by putting a counter spell on the stack. But then someone could counter the counter spell by playing another counter spell on top of the stack to make the counter spell below it fizzle out, basically. Something like that. But it sounds like chains is like... It's maybe a little bit like the stack. It's kind of the same thing, where it's like an effect takes place, but then another effect causes... That effect causes another effect to trigger, basically, onto the chain. But the thing is, I felt like sometimes there were like multiple chains. Like sometimes a new chain would form while a previous chain was still in effect. And I don't know if I understood like why or when like a separate chain would form versus like why wouldn't it just go on the existing chain or something. I think that happens sometimes if I remember correctly, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't know, it's something I'd be willing to like go back and explore again, honestly. I didn't really have a lot of active people to play with, so I think it would be neat to go back and like check out again with like actual people that would be willing to like teach me how to play and like go through stuff. Metagross is trying to learn Meteor Mash. I have no idea what this move is or what it does, but it is 100% has to be better than Tackle, so let's do that. So I guess this is not the Monster Mash, it's the Meteor Mash. I don't know what this does. Sounds kind of cool, I guess. Okay, so we got our switch down here, I'm guessing we press this. Oh, it's a steel physical move. Interesting. Okay. It's nice that we have a steel move in rotation now that we can use if we need to. Not that I actually even... Like, I'm still having problems remembering what steel is even good against. I'm guessing we should press the switch. Oh yeah, okay, I think this opened up the next area. Sometimes there are effects that kind of activate and resolve on their own in the middle of a chain. It's wacky. Oh, so like non-chain effects. I think that was probably what was like confusing me. It was like, yeah, sometimes a thing would just kind of like do its own thing separate from the chain, and it was like, why was that allowed to just happen by itself? Because the way it works in Magic is like virtually everything goes on the stack. Whether it's like a permanent enchantment that's like on the field all the time with an effect, or like you activate a monster ability, or you play a spell from your hand, it all goes on the stack, and that's just like, the stack is law, basically. There is no such thing as like a rogue ability like taking place by itself. Unless it's something that like influences the way a card works, as kind of like a perpetual thing. I play a deck that does that with one of the card effects, and it does catch people off guard a lot. Interesting. And it was that and the... I mean, I guess hand traps are nothing too crazy. Hand traps kind of made sense. Seems like there's some like pretty powerful meta hand traps though in the game. Ultra Balls. Does seem like a neater system. It's pretty neat, but Magic has its own... Like, there are things in Magic that get very messy. Especially, there's a format in Magic these days called Commander, where it's a 4-way free-for-all. Which I won't get into too much, but I'll just say that, like, having 4 people sitting at the table, all playing their own effects that, like, you know... Cards are getting pretty complicated in Magic these days, and having 4 people at the table all, like, generating their own separate weird effects and stuff is a lot to keep track of, and it's very kind of complicated in its own way. But some of the systems are good and like make sense. I think the stack is one that is pretty intuitive and makes a good deal of sense for what it is. It's wild to me that Max C is a legal hand trap in Master Duel and the OCG. I've heard about Max C. That's the thing that, like, hiding under the drawer, right? That's all I really know it as. I forget what it even does. I just know it's like insanely OP and like banned in. Isn't it banned in like most of the formats or something? Everyone memes on it like this is why it's banned. Honestly, I don't think I remember what it does because I'm pretty sure in whatever format I was playing it was banned in, so I don't think I ever like committed to memory what it's supposed to do. Yeah, the max cards are they're a bunch of roaches. No, I see. Yeah, I just remember I think there's like some glowing eyes under like a dresser or something. They're up to some sneaky tricks. Oh dude, this accuracy is killing me. I'm not gonna lie, I do think the smokescreen tech here is kind of cool from Magmortar. Like, throwing out smoke grenades and shit, I think that's kind of cool. I just think his, like, visual design is not the coolest. I think his moveset and concept are neat, though. Looking at it now. Max C is a hand trap that enforces a continuous effect for the whole turn. It allows you to draw a card every time your opponent special summons. Oh god, okay, yeah. That's right. In the meta where, like, special summoning is the game. Yeah, that seems rather powerful. Just a little bit. I will just draw 10 cards now for my turn, thank you. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, drawing a card is powerful in any card game, but in Yu-Gi-Oh! In particular, it feels like even giving your opponent one additional card is something you want to avoid doing at all costs. Just because it's 40 cards in Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? Or was it 45? I think it's, like, smaller than, like, most card games. It's not 60. It's 40, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. But it's, like, the power of, like, drawing one card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is extremely high, just because like your deck is so concise and consolidated, and the consistency of the decks are so high and synergistic that if you give your opponent like one piece of material, like it's a massive advantage in Yu-Gi-Oh! Compared to a lot of other card games. Oh, it's 40 to 60. You run some 60 card piles. Dude, this is a level 49 rats where this is getting a little bit insane. Oh, Pursuit. The level curve is starting to catch up with us here, man. How deep does this freaking dungeon go? We've had a good run here, though, so far. We're getting pretty deep. Oh, this didn't open this switch? Oh man, we might have to get out of here pretty soon. Although we still have the Charizard we can use to push a little farther, I guess. And Miltank, we can just milk drink a lot if we need to. I just really want to be leveling the Metagross, if we can. Because it's getting super beefy now. Its XP is absolutely wild in this place. The encounter rate is also pretty insane. This is why we definitely wanted a good sweeper. To just like bypass all the status ailments and stuff. I didn't know that there was 60 card Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, to be honest. I always thought it was limited to like 40. I don't know what pressing that switch did, by the way. Was it something up this way, maybe? Maybe it opened up something that I didn't see before up top. Rats. God, how long have we been grinding this this segment? Another 2 hours? Not too bad. Maybe pour out some more water here. I feel like I've been neglecting that a little bit. I'm so glad I put the dishwasher on. At least those will be done at some point here. Last time it was so weird, I like basically did everything I was supposed to do normally when I get up at like such a weird time. I put on the dishwasher and I usually unload it. Most would play 40 because it's way more consistent, but sometimes you can just play enough starters that you can just go for 60 instead. Interesting. That's kind of neat. It's nice having a card game where there's flexibility in how many cards you're allowed to have, because I've been playing a lot of the Pokemon trading card game lately, and you have to have exactly 60. And sometimes for some decks it feels like it's just not enough. Like sometimes you want to like put more in, even if it would be a little bit inconsistent. Because maybe you're like running certain cards that let you tutor or like fetch cards out of the deck, and you don't mind having more in there. But you're just not allowed in Pokemon. They're like, no, you just have 60 and that's the end of it. You're not allowed to have 59, you're not allowed to have 61, it's gotta be 60. It's pretty, pretty restrictive. Or you're like me and you take a good deck and add 20 more cards to it and ruin it. I mean, I don't know. It's nice that you're able to like add your own spin onto something, I guess. Sometimes, like, for Pokemon, it can feel like the deck lists are so rigid sometimes that like, you can't even really customize them that much, and like, I feel like half the fun of card games is like not even playing them, it's just like theory crafting about like how the deck's gonna function and like coming up with new combos and stuff. That's where I like get most of the enjoyment out of them a lot of the time. It's just the deck building process, just dump so many hours into it. Even just like reading card libraries can be fun. I'm like guilty of that with Magic. I'll just like sit there and like scroll through card libraries for ages and like look up different text. I never even actually like put a deck together. It's just like looking at all the different possibilities is fun. Dude, did something open up upstairs? Oh man, this place is intense as hell. We did hit one switch, but it didn't open the door. There's no shot there's another switch upstairs that I missed. My 60 card Labyrinth deck has no weaknesses except for when it bricks horribly. I've done that quite a few times on Master Duel. Yeah, that's the other thing that sucks about card games. It's a major buzzkill if your deck just bricks. It can be very sad. It happens with like virtually just about any deck though. Like, you can pull like a net deck from like a world champion or something and draw 7 cards or however many you draw for whatever game you're playing and it just bricks completely. It can't happen. It's really bad in Pokemon sometimes because in the Pokemon trading card game, at the very start of the game, you do what's called prizing, so you have to put 6 cards from your deck face down in the prize zone, and whenever you knock out a Pokemon, you take prize cards. But it means that you can sometimes end up putting like critical cards from your deck in the prize zone. This switch is not doing anything. Dude, this is... I don't understand. I don't even know where we're supposed to go from here. But yeah, you can end up like prizing critical components from your deck, and it's the worst. Because like sometimes you just can't play the game because you're like, if you have a basic Pokemon or whatever that you built your whole deck around, it's possible that every copy of that Pokemon might be prized and you just can't play the game. It's super rare that happens, but it is a possibility, and it's like really stupid when it does. I think the only time I played a deck that nearly never bricked was Tearlament. That was a tier 0 deck that rightfully got nerfed 6 feet under. Yeah, I heard about the Tearlament. It's, they seem to be kind of insane. Synergies that they had. Dude, I think we have no choice but to go back upstairs. There's no path forward here. So unless something opened up here. Tearlament mirror matches were insane. Yeah, I can imagine the two like most broken decks just going head to head. It must have been crazy. Did the synergies of the different cards like interact with the opponent's cards too? Did it make it like absolutely bonkers? There's something like that in Magic where it's oh wait, did I hit? I don't know if I hit this switch. I had to have hit this. There's no way I didn't hit this, right? Oh, these encounters though. There's a thing in Magic called slivers, where it's like, the slivers effect is all other slivers get a certain ability. And if you have one player playing that type of deck, it can be a little bit tricky to keep track of, because every sliver affects every other sliver that they play on the table. But then if you have two players playing slivers, each player's slivers affect the opponent's slivers as well. And so you end up having to keep track of, like, you know, 20 different sliver effects that are active across, like, multiple different people. It gets absolutely insane. I don't know if it was like that for, like, Tearlaments, maybe. Sounds like it might have been. Where it's like, you know, whenever a Tearlaments monster comes into play, this effect activates, but it's like your opponent has Tearlaments monsters too. Sounds like it would get completely unhinged. Yeah, I'm gonna look down these stairs one more time. Dude, we're just gonna be lost in this place forever. I hope it didn't like bug out or something, because I really feel like that door should be open downstairs. I'm also wondering if the doors are gonna reset if we leave the place. I don't know. Oh, wait, it's open now. Did I legitimately miss that? That's crazy. I actually missed that statue upstairs. I could have sworn I pressed that. Or maybe, like, pressing it once, like, opened a switch upstairs, and then pressing it again, maybe you had to press it a second time to open the one downstairs. I don't know. Anyways, the door's open now, at least. Yeah, Tearlaments activate effects when they hit the grave. So you would play some cards that milled cards from both players' decks to pop a ton of effects at once. Oh my god, dude, that sounds absurd. Yeah, I saw there was like a meme video of Yu-Gi-Oh! Of like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus like past Yu-Gi-Oh! And they had tier limits, and it was like both players put the top 10 cards of their deck in the graveyard or something. But then as those cards hit the graveyard, I think they had effects or something. But then if both players had that, that would be insane. Trying to keep track of all that stuff. Okay. Oh my god, dude, there's another floor. This is actually like more nightmarish than the base game. I think this has to be procedurally generated too. This is bonkers. It means there's like, you can replay this experience except it'll be friggin'... It'll just like reload everything in different places. I guess you get used to kind of hitting these switches though, maybe. I feel like there's no way I missed that statue before. They initiate a fusion summon when they hit the grave? That's so stupid. That's crazy, man. I will say though, some of the effects in Yu-Gi-Oh! Were pretty satisfying to pull off. Like, they're bonkers and they're crazy and they're difficult to follow sometimes, but some of the special summons were like kind of satisfying to pull off. Whoa, what is going on with the frame rate? Holy crap. Is my computer dying or is this dying? Hold on, I gotta check something really quick. I feel like the frame rates are like... I might need to restart the game. It's like really lagging super badly. What the hell? Yeah, look at the... What happened to the frame rate? I think maybe it hit a glitch. Let me just save really quick here in case we need to restart. I think there might be like a memory leak or something. Actually, yeah, let me restart this really quick. It's like being really, really laggy. It's crazy. Don't know what's going on with it. The curse of the maze. But yeah, special summons. Like, there's a million different ways to do it. But they're like pretty cool. Like, I think it's cool that there's like, I don't know. Wait, is it? Okay, it's fixed. I thought it was still lagging. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like XZ's summoning, where it's like you have to like sync up two of the same leveled monster, or like synchro summon where you need to have like a tuner monster, and then like add up their levels or whatever. I thought that was really neat because it gave you a reason to like look at certain attributes on different cards in different ways to like see if you could find maybe a card that no one had really been thinking of, to like find a way to use it to accomplish a special summon and like find a way to make it useful in an archetype. Even though like 90% of the top decks are all solved and stuff, as like a new player going into like the deck building process, it felt fun to go through the card libraries and be like, okay, show me all of the like the level 1 tuner monsters and let me see what like cool effects they have and like all that kind of stuff. It seemed like it just added like a cool dynamic element to a lot of cards that would otherwise probably be like considered maybe useless or something. But I never ended up learning Link summoning. I think I stopped around the time that came out. But like they changed the entire game board for Link summoning, it looked like. Like the very fundamentals of the game got shifted around. Oh my god, dude, okay, there's another floor, and plus there's 2 more locked doors here. Like, how deep does this go? This is actually absurd. Seriously insane dungeon. I don't think we're gonna be able to clear this on this attempt, just because our Metagross is, like, really heavily damaged. I don't know, like, maybe Miltank can carry it, like... Metagross is really soaking, like, our Metagross is going insane. We've just been grinding it. It's almost level 60. Which I guess is good. It means when we get out, if we want to grind up another Mon, like, we'll just be able to use Metagross to sweep everything and get super fast XP. But I don't know if we'll be able to actually clear this dungeon, because it seems like it's actually endless. Ultra Balls. I'm wondering if there's like a key card or something that we need to get. Yeah, Synchro Summoning, man. I remember, what was it, like Synchro Dragon or whatever, Stardust Dragon. I always thought that card looked super cool. That was kind of how I started trying to learn how to play. Was, oh wait, these locked doors, by the way, I don't think we actually need them for anything. They're literally just there for like no reason. I would just look for cards that like had cool artwork or like had effects that looked cool, and I would try to like figure out how to summon them. That was like part of the process for me, rather than just like looking up the cards themselves. I remember like, what was it, like Rose Dragon? I forget what its actual name was. I thought it looked kind of cool. A lot of the dragons looked cool. I was looking up a lot of dragons when I was building the Blue Eyes deck, because there seemed to be a lot of like dragon support cards. The like Stardust Dragon, Rose Dragon. There was tons of other dragons that were really cool as well. They're not just coming to mind immediately, but some cool stuff out there. Link summoning is probably the simplest to understand, but it introduced some new rules that screwed up the game enough that Konami eventually had to roll back the rulebook. Holy crap. I don't know if I heard about that. That's crazy. I heard there was a lot of videos circulating about like the state of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like really bad or something. I remember seeing a lot of those videos probably like several months ago. It actually might have been a year ago at this point, honestly. Sometimes time gets away from you. But there was a certain period of time, probably like within the last year or two, that what is this? I have literally no idea what this even is. Dude, I don't want to save scum if this is like something important. I do like the idea of like first trying this stuff. Is this a boss or something? Like, I literally don't even know what this is, though. Like, this doesn't even look like a Pokemon. Like, what is this? It's like an apparatus and a interface. Do we just do this now? A part of me wants to be able to come down here and like just do it on the first try, and I'll be 100% honest, I don't think we're ready for whatever it might be, if we want to like successfully capture or fight whatever this is. If it is that, like, I don't know, like, what does this do? It's a robot or something? Yeah, I don't know. I legitimately want to kind of just go for another run through this place. I think it's a lot of floors. I just don't think we're ready to successfully capture anything or like fight anything. We could fight it, like Metagross is gonna get knocked out, because Metagross is way too weak right now. Miltank might be able to tank a boss or something, or like a boss gauntlet, I don't know. Whatever this is. But if I was gonna try and one-shot it without safe scumming, my legitimate analysis right now would be that we wouldn't be able to. It would be risky business, I'd put it that way. We do have the 50 Charizard on backup. But like, Scyther is not ready to like catch stuff. I think we need to grind more. I know that's insane to say, but we're at a stage, I think, where we need to. We just need to grind a bit more. We're gonna find our way through that place again a second time. Oh, it put us out here. Oh, the Raichu is out here still. Mythic Raichu, looking out at the ocean. There's a different timeline, I think, where we're using Raichu right now, but we just didn't. We just don't have space for it. Raichu's freaking awesome, though. Alright. Let's, we're gonna go, I guess we're just go back there and grind more. And also, I want to check, maybe we've got Chanseys now. Because if we could get a good Chansey with good stats, that would help us out a ton. Being able to have something that can self-heal and perpetually put things to sleep. There's a timeline where you picked up the Nosepass. You really? Is Nosepass like your favorite Pokemon? Dude, I'll go catch the Nosepass if you liked it that much. I didn't realize it was legitimately your favorite Pokemon. Do you want us to get, what is it, like Probopass or whatever? Is that like your favorite Mon? Am I like sleeping on it or something? If you want, we can totally rock a Probopass. Oh wait, these two haven't laid any eggs. Do they hate each other? I just think he's a silly fellow. Chansey seems uncomfortable. They haven't done anything yet. Maybe it's just bad luck. We've been indoors that whole time, so maybe the overworld doesn't, like, actively move or something when you're indoors or something. We can go try and find that Probopass. Here, we do need to heal. I should probably go get, like, food or something. What could I eat? Let me do that really quick, actually. I'm just gonna go grab... I got, like, some hard-boiled eggs. I'm gonna go just, like, grab one really quick. I'll be back in, like, 2 minutes or something. Nah, you do you. I just like the nose feathers. They're cool, I like the nose passes. It's, they get freaking intimidating when they turn into promo passes. They're just these, like, giant nose people that look like Mario. I don't know. Enormous nose. The schnauzers. I'll see if I can find it. I don't know if it's still around. We should be able to catch it pretty easily, though. Clawvy Woozy. Oh wait, here we go. These two don't seem to be doing anything. Maybe they don't like this environment or something. I don't know. Like, the Eevees had no problem, the Rapidashes had no problem. I don't know. There might be something we're missing with these. Oh, wait a second, that's right. It said we need that, like, lucky thing in the breeding guide or whatever, which we don't have. I don't know, maybe we need to, like, craft it or find it or something. I think our dreams of getting the Chansey is, not very good. Still, we just need another component, as if we haven't already moved to freaking heaven and earth to accomplish this objective. We need to do more still. Oh, to have such a magnificent schnoz. Maybe they'd like a patch of grass. No, I think they need the charm, whatever it is. Lucky. I don't think we have one. We can double check. Items. Pokédoll, Leafstone, Berry Seed. No, I don't think we got it. Oh, and another thing we would need as well. We need more. Well, actually, how many? We have 28 Ultra Balls. Holy crap! That's actually not bad. That's pretty decent. We do have Ancient Powder, which is kind of leaking out over the menu. Dude, I don't see that nose pass. Where is that guy at? Thought he was around here somewhere. That's a friggin' Drapion. More Drapions. I don't see him. If we see him... Wasn't he like up here? Is it this guy? No, that's a Beldum. Those nose passes. Oh, this is the angry Garchomp. We stole their child. Which they weren't happy about. I don't know, I thought it was to the south of the ranch, but I'm not seeing it. They might have wandered into the woods or something, like the forest area. I don't know, if we see him we can pick him up though. Might have gone over this way. That's the angry Leafeon. I doubt it wandered down here though. I think they like to stay in their biomes at the very least. Except for this guy. He is just he's on a mission to the south. This mole man. He has really journeyed quite a bit. I don't know. The noses are MIA for now. Maybe we'll be able to pick up the scent later. The large schnoz scent. So what kind of berries are these? No, okay, we've got these already. In large numbers, I believe. I think we just need to level up Scyther to a good level where False Swipe can, like, basically put anything in catch range, or, like, you know. Maybe also collect some materials and, like, craft. Maybe we just do that, just gather a crap ton of materials and make a crap ton of Pokeballs. Oh man, the volcano ambience though. They'll appear when they're needed, I believe. They might just... A schnoz arrives exactly when it intends to. I don't see it though. Oh wait, it's there! Here it is. We found him. Maybe he's needed now. No wait, it's friendly. We can literally just like pick it up and put it in the ranch. What type is it even? Isn't it just like mono rock, I think? Here, let's... It's pretty crowded in here. Put Sable Guy down for now. Hey, of course he's friendly, he's friend. I don't know, there's a lot of rude dudes out here, but the nose is pretty friendly. Burp, burp, burp. There he is. The nose pass. It knows smash. It can smash things with its schnoz. Burp, burp, burp. This mono rock. Knows rock slide, rock throw. It's just a baby noseling. One day, though, it will grow into a giant nose. A schnoz the likes of which the world has never seen before. But for now, it's just a little nose guy. Burp. I'm waiting for my chance to escape now. We can't leave. That nose knows where he'll go. He knows. Man, looking at that Rhydon, we put so much time into that Rhydon, we're not even using it. I didn't know that we would have such crazy options available to us. Alright. Dude, do we need the Gibble? We need the Scyther. It needs to be priority 1, I think. Maybe with a side of the Gibble. I think Scyther can kind of grind for itself a little bit, and it's pretty strong. I do wonder what level Mons we would actually face over here now, because we have that level 60 Metagross. It'd be pretty insane. Oh, level 41? It's not bad. Let's see what Scyther can do here. Maybe we just go in with the wing attack. That's pretty good. I mean, we can do 2 shots, that's not bad. Oh, there's a wild Kangaskhan there, that's cool. Demon Ape. What dark forces have summoned you here? Pursuit good? I don't know if Dark is good against normal. No, not really. Okay. I guess we just wing attack. EXP is pretty good here. I wonder, I don't think Scyther is gonna do very well against the Mons in that place. Unless, what is Dark good against? Some people just know all of this stuff off by heart. Ghost, Psychic, that's it? Really? Huh. We might be able to grind in the ruins, but I think the levels of the Mons there are just a little bit too low. Probably get faster EXP here. Oh yeah, right, this is friggin' lightning. Thunder, electric, words. Wing attack still did a pretty good amount to it though. Probably should have just swords danced first. Would have been fine. Oh yeah, it's using charm, which is just causing problems here. Should be fine. It's crazy though, we can't put the metal coat on Scyther. Like, I don't know if it's even possible to evolve it. Like, you can't even use the item. This doesn't let you. It's kind of weird. Would be cool to have Scizor, but anyways. Pinsir is free XP. Oh, it wasn't one shot. Using Harden, huh? At level 40. Strong plays. We really do have a stacked bunch of Pokemons, though. Pokies, Pokes. I just feel like... I feel like Deoxys might be 70. I'm kind of worried. But like, realistically on the level curve that they've been showing, like maybe 50 or 60. I think we gotta get Scyther to 60-ish. This is gonna be an insane grind. The cow, though. Hello, cow. I probably should have sword danced it, to be honest. Oh, wow. Yeah, I should have known the cow is... Dude, cow is such a strong mon, it's kind of insane. I think we just metagross this. So tanky. Alright. Metagross is just the beast. One-shotting for days. E-boy. 43 Eevee. Jeez. Actually, Scyther's all beat up now, too. I guess we shouldn't be slacking on the Miltank XP either. Because Miltank does have that sustain. We should probably be using Miltank to go through most of that dungeon. to just conserve HP on all of our other Mons. Miltank should basically be the leader. I think Gible evolves super late as well, the kind of like Metagross. Oh, we can't slack on, like, Scyther has to be one of our main... Like, Miltank will probably get a lot of EXP just naturally from leading the party in the dungeon, right? So I should just be actively leveling, friggin' Scyther. And I don't even know about Sableye. Dude, I might put Sableye on the bench and just grab Blastoise, because as far as time management goes, we've been spending so much time here. Just grabbing a 50 Blastoise out of the ranch should be pretty friggin' nice. Oh boy, Paralysis, my favorite. Wow, Gible actually learned Bite. It now has a move. Oh wait, it's actually evolving. Okay. Well, you're making progress. We got the Gabites. We got the Bitey boy. Good. We need to unparalyze. I think I just got the sound glitch. Again, I might have to restart. Oh, wait, maybe not. The sleepy music. The best. I wonder if Gabite can solo level at all. I think it might still be a little bit too early for it. Yeah, level 24 is a little bit too low level. If we start solo leveling on Scyther, I think it will go really fast. I do think the Gabite's gonna be worth it though. Scyther needs a good rest. And I should be trying to like optimize, like find things to do while I'm resting Pokemon here. Like it usually gives me like a 1 minute break or something. Be like trying to like snack on food or like do things that I'm supposed to be doing. I could go like grab a banana next or something, I guess. Just been like eating, foraging for like small snacks in between gameplay. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stay up for friggin' New Year's if I play this much. Maybe I can though. Or I should have put out the... What am I doing? I'm getting kind of tired, I guess. Should have put out the Scyther. Gamer optimized food rations. I mean, pretty much. If I was hyper optimized, I would have like pre-prepared some meals or something, like decent meals. I didn't think I would go for this long. I thought we would be done by now, honestly. But I got kind of sidetracked with some other stuff, but it's been super fun, so I don't think I can really be upset about it. Just gaming for completely unreasonable amounts of time. I should be heading to sleep soon myself and just want to finish up some silly stuff I'm doing. Alright, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, definitely don't feel obligated to stay. Don't feel like it's the social prison or whatever. Definitely go liberate yourself and attain the good sleep. Unleash your powerful sleep that you've been accumulating. And we can't be, I feel like if we do one more 5-hour session after this, like one more 5-hour segment, it's gotta be enough to like finish up what I was looking to do in one attempt. No save scum. But I don't know. Oh, who knows though, like what if there's something after this? Like what if it gives you like another mission or something? I feel like it's an alpha though. There's no way. It can't have more. Like these last two dungeons have to be it. A little chancy. This has got to be like a level, yeah, it's like a level 44 chancy. It's kind of crazy. But if this doesn't have any fighting moves, this is kind of like free XP for Gabite. What does Dragon Breath even do? It's paralysis? Is it a dragon special? Oh, it is. That's why I did nothing. I guess we just bite it to death. Just 5 more hours. It's not too bad. Oh wait, this Chansey has defense curl, that's pretty good. Oh no, the soft boiled dude. Oh no. Might be greedy to try and get this on Gabite. Oh, the double flinch? Let's go. Bite, bite. Eat all the XPs. The flinch? Oh dude, this XP is gonna be mad wild. Level 44 Chansey, 8k XP, let's go dude. 2 levels at least. That's 3 levels. Alright, that was Death Worth. I feel like splitting the XP with the Scyther is like inefficient, because Scyther just is a little bit glass cannon-ish. I feel like solo Scyther leveling would probably get us better results. Maybe we should split XP on something else. Just like Metagross Sweep would probably be a little bit faster. As much as I know we need to get... Nah, my god, yeah, there it goes. Although, Gabite can solo this. It's good XP. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, nice. Alright. Two levels? Very nice. The Kanga, more huge XP. I guess we just send out the sweep. Clean up this mess. Oh. Kanga actually strong enough to hold on. Oh, that Mega Punch might hurt. Oh no, it's... Right, steel, it's not rock, I don't know. I get so confused about the typings. Yeah, I guess it would hurt a lot if you punched the steel beam, huh? It's probably not something you want to do. But obviously punching through rocks it wouldn't hurt at all. It's really easy. Oh wait, what am I doing? I didn't switch out. Actually, bite might work pretty well here though. Oh yeah, it's maybe. The solo might be possible. No, the confusion. Too powerful. Actually, psychic is not... The bird is psychic, I don't know what I'm doing. Should've just meteor mashed. Apparently it doesn't matter. Metagross too strong. Bitey Eevee. God, I wonder how early we can start soloing with Gabite. Like, this could be free XP. This is just a psychic type, right? There's a chance we could just solo this. Oh no, it's so tanky though. It's no good. The attack missed. Is Meteor Mash like low accuracy or something? There we go. I guess we should just keep grinding. I kind of want to rest and revive Scyther, but it doesn't really matter. We should just get Gabite leveled. I think this is working about as well as it can. It's slow, it's tedious, but it's the best we've got. This sweep is real. No music. Oh, no way. The 1 HP. slash? Guess we drop tackle. Sand attack could be good, possibly. I don't know. It's kind of nice to have accuracy shenanigans. $45, need arena. And I think Gabite Evolution is one of those really long ones. I think I already said that. I think it evolves pretty friggin' late. Large cow. Tanky. Dude, Metagross is gonna need to rest here pretty soon. Oh, it has Body Slam, oh no. And paralysis, of course. Almost sweep the Miltank, that's kind of insane. Yeah, I don't know about... oh. Well, I guess we gotta do at least one more. Hang is good XP though. Metagross do one more. I guess we might as well. We could do Miltank. Rather than go through the paralysis gamble. Get some water, I guess. Jeez, I wonder. I don't know if it's like a level 50 Evo. I think that might be kind of insane. Maybe like 45 or something, if I had to guess. Oh yeah, I gotta get the paralysis off too. Scyther is taking a little while. Oh geez, we gotta get up, I guess, or the ghosts are gonna be... the ghost Popo are gonna be on our ass. Excuse me, sir, were you sleeping at night? You're under ghost arrest. This might be soloable, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Nice. Oh, another one? More XP? Man, I don't know. I really ran out of talking points, I think. Feels like I was in a really talkative mood for a while there when we were flying around, but I cannot, oh wait, Iron Defense? What does this even do? I think this is just a stat booster, isn't it? Raises defense stat by 2 stages. On a Metagross, isn't that a little bit... I guess I would probably rather have it than Scary Face. Wasn't Scary Face... Was it Speed? Lower speed by 2 stages? That might actually be... I would rather have that than defense. Probably. Actually, we don't really need takedown that much. Let me see something here. Takedown is 90 power, 85 accuracy. That's kind of awful. Yeah, we don't. I don't think I'd ever really use takedown, to be honest. I don't know. 2 stages of defense could be useful, maybe. Get real tanky. I mean, Metagross is already super tanky, but like ultimate tanky. It's the Sentret. This should be soloable, right? He had any pretty good rolls on the Pokemon, at least. Don't think Gabite is up to soloing a Kangaskhan, though. Oh, Dizzy Punch? This should be soloable, I would imagine. Might be kind of hard though. I don't know. We'll see. I forget, does this thing... I forget if it has Thunder. I don't think it does it? Although it's level 45 now, it might... This thing feels like it doesn't have a lot of special attack. Either that or Dragon Breath. This doesn't really do a lot. Oh, it does. It knows. Let me see something here. Dragon Breath is oh, it's only 60 power. Okay. It's like the same level as Bite. But I guess it has a chance to paralyze in its special type. Whoa, it's actually quite a bit of XP for that. I didn't realize that the plus minions gave that much XP. Oh, did I just use Sand Attack by accident? I did. Is not bad. We might actually be able to start knocking some stuff out. I mean, we already are kind of knocking stuff out, but like more stuff should open up easier knockouts maybe. Although, I don't know, 5 levels above is still kind of difficult to deal with. It's just slow, not sweeping. Dude, the paralysis chance on Dragon Breath is really good though. Holy crap, dude. Cross Chop is busted. I kind of want to rest so Gabite can solo, but also we can just switch, I guess. It's probably fine. Switching for Spearow really sucks though, so the XP is already so low. Maybe just... I don't know, I guess it doesn't take that much longer to just knock it out. This XP is so low for it though. Alright, one more sleep sesh. Very riveting gameplay time. I don't think we can be too far off from where we need to be with this. Although it might be 50 or 52, I'm not sure. I don't even, like, it might be overkill to even have this thing in the party, to be honest. We might already be, like, giga overleveled. We just need Scyther to be good enough to false swipe, and we might be good enough. I guess really, if we're not going to be running Sing, it's mostly just about being able to tank a lot of hits if we need to, and like throwing a lot of Pokeballs. That's really what it just boils down to. Oh my god, it hung on with actually 1 HP. That's insane. Should be able to take out an Eevee, right? Oh, did the sound glitch? I think the sound glitched. That's too bad. I think it has something to maybe do with like when it transitions to nighttime or something. Still not at solo range yet. Unfortunately. Taking way too much damage. Oh wait, did it... I think it fixed itself. Might just have been stuck or something. Yeah, it's good now, okay. We would normally be... Actually, if this thing uses Psych Up... That's not worth the gamble. With 13 HP. No, it did use Psych Up. We probably could have just one-shot it, or like two-shot it maybe. Yes, it's okay. 42. Dragon Claw. Okay, Dragon Claw is 80 power. That's pretty significant. Huh. Maybe just Sand Attack. I don't think we would probably use Sand Attack ever. Dragon Breath. I feel like the paralysis actually on Dragon Breath is really nice. That might actually come in clutch as a status effect for catching stuff. Sand Attack accuracy could be good though. We're never gonna use Slash, right? It's only 70 power? Yeah, we're never gonna use that, I don't think. gonna heal up. This demon monkey is still here, man. It still looks just as creepy as it did like 5 hours ago. Did the sound glitch out this time? I think it actually glitched out this time. What's the time looking like? I'm grinding for a while. Let me just save. I think the sound actually glitched out this time. Let's restart it really quick. No, I didn't hit go. Alright. Oh no, not responding. Alright, we're good. We get the nice ambient sounds. I really wish they kept these for like the whole thing. It sounds so nice. I think there's another one too, when you like start on the ocean, there's like you just hear the waves or whatever. I really wish they kept those ambient effects playing like the whole time. That Swift sound effect. Don't they play that Swift sound effect in like red and blue, like at the start? When you boot up the game. I feel like they do. Oh yeah, I was gonna actually like sleep here. Sleepy water club music. Dude, this party looks kind of weird. Charizard is actually almost like falling behind on XP. I don't think I'm gonna actually end up grinding out Sableye. I think it's just one too many Mons. I think I might just go grab Blastoise and freaking call that good. See what we can do. Also, oh man, we're gonna get ambushed by ghosts. I don't care, we're sleeping. Heal up this Gabite. You can probably blast any ghosts that come anyways with the Metagross anyways. It's probably like good XP. We probably actually want ghosts to attack us. Alright. Let's see if maybe some like Drowsies or something show up. No, just an Eevee. I wonder if Dragon Claw can deal with Eevee pretty well now. It's still taking so much damage. Whoa, okay, the critical Dragon Claw with the one shot. Very nice. Sick. Drowsy, free XP. Oh, it actually used Disable? Alright. That's fine, because Dragon Claw is strong. Dude, the critical strikes from Dragon Claw are kind of absurd. Holy crap. More rats. Dude, what is the crit? It's not even a crit. Wow, it's just that strong. Holy crap, Dragon Claw, very strong. We're just like one-shotting everything now. Okay, so Dragon Claw is basically just beast mode. Clawby rats. The Ponyta. Dude, I can't believe we didn't end up using the Rapidash. Would have been pretty cool. We did breed a couple of Rapidashes though, I feel like it's a kind of cool consolation prize. We have a stable of Rapidashes. We can make our own like Rapidash racing track or something. Oh, well, it looks like 45 was not evolution. It might actually legit be 52. Right on. Right on these. I wonder how much Dragon Breath would do here. Probably not enough to be worth my time. Let's just switch. Right on's pretty tanky. You fixed Sony Vegas. I can finally render this video. Pog. Big Clawby Pog. Oh yeah, wait, by the way, thank you for the... I totally forgot, but thank you for the gift sub to Clawby. I forgot. I saw the message for that yesterday, I think. I think it was yesterday, or maybe the day before. I don't know if it was like a targeted gift or just a random gift sub, but I ended up getting one. So thank you for that. It said I got it from you, so I assume you like gave a gift pack or something, but I totally forgot. Until right now when I went to be like, can I Clawby Pog? And I'm like, oh yeah, I can. That's right. I totally forgot. No problem. Oh, you threw a bunch of discounted subs? Nice. I'm sure she appreciates those. Let's just heal up a little bit. I feel like it's worth our time to heal because we can kind of solo clear now. Oh, that Leafeon is looking like they're getting closer. Wait, are they like bullying that mural? What are they doing there? But yeah, it is nice to be able to Clawby emote. He has some very high tier emotes. Sleepyhead music. I feel like actually we're leveling up really fast now. Sleepyheads have a psychological need to Clawby dance. It's only right to give them subs. The Clawby dance is strong. Dragon Claw, one shot crit. Let's go. Nope. Still pretty strong though. $4K XP. Big fat Chansey. Lots of XP. I'm loving this Dragon Claw though. Oh my god, it almost one-shot Chansey. I think actually naturally Chansey must just have very low defense, it seems. Oh, the first turn wake up? Nice. Wow, wow. Rhyhorn is probably not even our time to swap, but I think it gives okay XP, so I'll do it. Wait, what video are you rendering? Is it like a, what is it on? What did you make? I forgot to ask completely. I would blame myself being tired, but man, I'm really bad at like, I literally sometimes feel like a slowpoke, like, things that I'm supposed to do or that would probably be good to do, it feels like I think of them like, I think of them like 10 minutes later. When it comes to social interactions. It's like, oh wait, rendering a video, I'd actually be interested to know about that. Thinks of it 10 minutes later. That happens to me a lot with things. Or I think of things that would be like cool to talk about, but like much later. Like sometimes I'll think of things I want to talk about with people, but I'll think about it like multiple hours after they've long, like the conversation has long ended. Also, evolution time, finally. 48 was the number. This is a pretty high evolution number, to be honest, but there it is. We got it. We got the Garchomp. The Chomper. We are now officially chomping at the bit. Oh well, one more random encounter for the road, I guess. Oh wait, say that one more time. I just blew my ears out with audio for a sec. Oh. Oh, I was saying, like, asking, like, what was the video on that you were rendering, or, like, what were you working on, what kind of project? Whoa, what the heck? The Ponyta gave that much XP? Kind of insane. Let's take a quick snooze to heal up. But yeah, it was that, asking like what the video was about, like what your project was, and then also the bit on like being slow in social conversations. It's why I think I'm a terrible salesperson, because I used to be in sales several years ago. Oh, actually, wow, I can't believe it. It's actually been like 5 or 6 years at this point. Holy crap. Time just flies by, man. But I used to be in sales, and it's not that I have any problems talking with people. Like, I'm perfectly comfortable talking with people. I just feel like I'm bad at it. Like I'm not quick to think of topics to talk about, or like it feels like some people can just talk forever about any conversation. I have like really good natural conversations about stuff, but I don't know. For me, a lot of the time, it's like, I think it's because I'm a natural introvert too, but like, I just need a lot of time to like think about like what I actually want to ask, because I don't usually like small talk. I like to ask like meaningful questions that I actually give a fuck about. But I think oftentimes I struggle to actually come up with meaningful topics of conversation to like chain together. Which is weird. It like happens a lot. Like I would go to like the local game shop, for instance, and like play Magic the Gathering with people, and like in the moment, it's like I can't really think of anything to say. But then I'd be like laying there in bed, and it's almost like I want to have the conversations then. I have time to like think through like several different talking points or something. It's like, imagine you're playing like Fallout or something, and when you're sitting there in the moment, there's only one dialogue option, and there's like 4 grayed out options. And then you go to bed for the night, and then you're like replaying the same thing in your mind, and there's like 4 different options available that are unlocked, and you want to like take part in them then. But if you're in like sales or something, if you don't have all those dialogue options unlocked right away, you're just bad at sales, because you have to be able to close the sale like on the spot. But like I have no problems engaging in conversation and having only that one dialogue option available. It's just, and later on I wish I was able to like more rapidly access those other options. I was goofing around with data moshing videos, so I wanted to do a quick Snow Miser vid, since I'm still empowered with Christmas cheer. Oh, I see. Data moshing. Dude, data moshing reminds me of Starchy Friend when he made that thread. I kind of miss Starchy Friend. Starchy Friend was cool. I hope they're doing good with whatever they're doing. They were doing like animation stuff too. It looked really good. I guess they just chose to like move on, and I guess that happens. People like spend time in Discords, and then like another Discord pops up or whatever, and they becomes their main or whatever. I relate to what you're saying a ton. I feel like a lot of us in Clavi's Discord must have lots of like relatable traits. It feels like everyone that's in Clavi's Discord has like, I don't know, some sort of like weird social, I don't know, like quirks to us or something. It's kind of like what binds all those sleepyheads together, it feels like. We've got these like weird social things in one way or another. I don't think it's all like exactly the same for everyone, because I know like Clavi has like super bad social anxiety, which I don't think I have at all that much. But like I think we all have some sort of like quirk when it comes to socializing or something. I don't know. Oh god, replaying the alternate conversations at night? Oh, does that happen with you too? It's weird, man. Sometimes it's like I can almost like have conversations with people. I think it's because I'm a writer or whatever, but like I can almost like, once I have people's social profiles down, I can almost like have conversations with them in my head. Sometimes it's kind of interesting. But it's weird because, I don't know, I don't think a lot of people do that. Yo, Diggs, what's up, man? Welcome to the Pokemon stream. Congratulations on being the first chatter, the first new chatter to the stream in the last 13 hours. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Oh wait, what are we learning here? Wait, what move is this? Give up on learning Dig? Oh wait, Dig could be... Dig we should probably learn. Oh, Dragon Breath for paralysis is nice. Maybe we do learn, or just ditch Sand Attack. Having an actual ground move would be really nice, I feel like. I guess because we're not going to learn like Earthquake or anything, it looks like. So this is our only ground move that we'd actually get. So we kind of have to learn this. And I want to keep Dragon Breath for paralysis. Yeah. I think we had to lose Sand Attack, unfortunately, but that's okay. Someone posted one of his data moshes in general chat, and it made me want to do some new stuff. Nice. Hey, you should post it up in the data moshing thread or like wherever, or even general chat. I'll take a look. It'd be pretty cool. Introvert mouse attracted all the asocial introverts. I don't know if everyone is asocial per se, but I think a lot of us are definitely introverted, that's for sure. Like, I know I'm definitely introverted by nature. But I think, like, over time I've kind of, like, forced myself to not be as introverted, but just very much an introvert at heart. Toss it in thread. I don't know if anyone has posted anything in that thread for a long time. I mean, you could just throw it in general, probably, or whatever. I don't know. Don't let me... I shouldn't have even suggested. You do whatever you want with it. I don't know where it goes. I don't know what we're even doing here still. We already... I'm just like subconsciously grinding more, apparently. But our Garchomp is very much online now, so... Don't think we need to be doing any more of this for now. Our second sweeper. I think this should be pretty good, though. Oh man, I don't think though actually... Oh, we're not gonna learn Crunch. We're stuck with Bite. I just realized that. Because you have to have a baseline... It's Garchomp that learns Crunch at 48, but we're past 48 because we leveled up. Oh man, I didn't realize that. Well, I guess we're just stuck with friggin' Bite. That's horrible. Well, it's not the worst, but like we have Dragon Claw, and I think we can still learn Dragon Rush. It says our only dark move is gonna be Bite, which kind of friggin' sucks. I was really looking forward to Crunch. Crunch is insanely good with the 80 power. At least we got Dragon Claw though. Damn, I didn't realize that you kind of want like a low-level Garchomp if you can catch one in the wild, actually, it looks like. Alright, well, at least we have Bite, so that's something. I'll revive the thread with these two very hands. Do it, I believe. You can do it. Pretty sure your team is still S tier despite this. It's a pretty good team, yeah, and I think... I don't know if I have it in me. I have it in me. We could grind out the Sableye. Do I want to grind out a friggin' Sableye? For real though. Let's see. What do the moves look like here? We could get Feint Attack at 29. Wait, it doesn't have Feint Attack. Did we? No, we leveled this up. It's supposed to have Feint Attack at 29. So I don't know, maybe the Sableye is not even worth leveling then. It seems kind of weird. I don't know why it doesn't have it. We're kind of missing dark type moves, which I would really like to have, but dude, we could catch the Sand Crocodile, but dude, we've already leveled up so many Mons. I think what we have is what we should work with. Woo! We could catch a freaking Drapion. The Drapion's already high level too. Whatever, we'll live with Bite. I think Bite should be enough to cover us against Psychic types if we need to. Like, I don't even know. Is Deoxys even Psychic type? I have no idea. Let's see. Oh, we're already like fully healed. So the only other thing we need to do is solo level Scyther a little bit. This is our final mission, I think. Maybe... So we'll drop off Sableye. Actually, it's either like Blastoise or like Lucario. Lucario is steel fighting. Water against fire is kind of nice though. And if I can even find my way. Yo, Venusaur and Blastoise are like having a conversation. The two OGs. I can't even get there, man. This place is way too jam-packed. Yo, we got the nose pass hanging out. The schnoz. But he's also kind of blocking the way. Low-key. Oh, he moved. Dude, this is such a traffic jam, it's insane. I can't move. Oh, there we go. It's holding something. Hard shell. Let's bring the Blastoise. Is this it? This is the team. This looks pretty strong, man. Dude, we're looking at these levels, we're pretty beefy. The only thing we're kind of missing is we don't have sleep, but if we go with the Dragon Breath for paralysis, maybe it'll be enough. So the only other thing we would need then is a lot of Pokeballs. Schnoz is too big. Very girthy Schnoz. Alright, solo level Scyther. I guess we can do that in these bushes still. Like, I still think this is the best place for it. But we also then need to go cut down some trees, make some Pokeballs. The 20 Ultra Balls is probably enough. For at least Deoxys, I'd imagine. This is not going to be very effective, right? I guess it is. Oh man, we got level 50 Mons spawning in now. Even Scyther is slightly underleveled at this point. Sand attack, dude, really? Ugh, the worst. Please. Double team? I feel like double team could potentially be clutch if we're trying to catch. Like, if we manage to stack double teams and then land, dude, what we could do is, like, I think I still have, what is it, smoke screen or whatever on Charizard, so we set up the smoke screen and then we pop all the double teams and then we just false swipe and then stall on Scyther for catching. I feel like that would give us a really, really good chance. What do we... I don't want to drop Swords Dance. God, we could, though. Pursuit. Having a dark move is nice. We cannot drop False Swipe. Wing Attack is stab, we cannot drop it. Oh my god, dude. So it's Swords Dance or Pursuit. I don't know, man. I might actually drop Swords Dance for catching Mon. Just because, like, I don't know if there's ever trainer battles. I don't know if there are trainer battles, so there's no way. Like, it doesn't seem like a game that has trainer battles in it. So, or like multiple fights in a row. But what if there is? What if there is, like, later on? What if there's a gauntlet at the end of the house or whatever? God, Pursuit sucks, doesn't it? It's not... What's the damage on Pursuit? Forget how much power it has. Oh, it's power 40. We don't need Pursuit. If we need a Dark-type attacker, we'll go Garchomp, I guess. We'll keep the Swords Dance. Gonna head off for the night. This survives your run. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Gabagool. You have a good night as well. Have a good snooze. Thanks for hanging out. It made it much more enjoyable made a lot of the grind go by very, very quickly. Yeah, you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you around. I guess we'll snooze and heal up Scyther. It was a pleasant stream. Happy New Year. Oh yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. I feel like it's probably unlikely that we'll speak again, since you'll probably be sleeping and then I'll probably be sleeping. So yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. Hope it goes well. Enjoy the countdown, if you stay up for it. And yeah, 2023 was pretty good. Hopefully 2024 is off to a good start as well. Yeah, have a good sleep. Night night. Level 50 Flappy. Oh wait, I just realized if this thing uses thunder, we're gonna get clapped. Oh god. Yeah. I kind of forgot we were flying type. Welp. This poor Scyther, man. I don't think there's anything else we can really get that has false swipe except the Sneasler. And also not having Slash on Scyther kind of sucks. Because the critical hit rate is usually pretty high on it. Damn, this team is pretty cracked though. Not gonna lie. It's really just Scyther false swipe we need now, that's it. And I think we're seriously good to go. It's just, what can we sweep? Oh, we can probably sweep maybe in the mansion wing attack. Get some good XP. Demon Monkey. Dude, they're so high level though. It's almost like I need to swap out, maybe we can double team to cheese it. No, no dice. Oh, it has Swift, I forgot. I guess we should probably just switch train, honestly, because I didn't realize it, but Scyther is kind of like under-leveled now compared to the rest of the team, like significantly. I think we can one-shot the Pinsir though. No, not even. Wow. Wow, okay. Huge XP. Oh my god, Blastoise is still burned. What the heck, man? I guess I need to let Blastoise get knocked out to heal the burn off. I'm thinking at least like level 60 on Scyther would be good. Which once we get ahead of the level curve here, maybe we can just start really getting good XP. Like this is already pretty nice. It's not going to take too long. Oh, a double edge? Oh my god. Let's just go for it. Nice. We only have friggin' like 20 HP. We can't one-shot this thing, so we might as well switch out. I don't know what we're gonna do with Blastoise. I like literally need to go just let it get knocked out. I wonder, maybe I should take a quick break to like go get food and do so. Like I need to go unload the dishwasher, honestly. I should probably stop the stream if I do that. Although I could just, honestly, I don't think anyone is watching at this point. I could probably just like get away with the BRB screen. And just go do all that stuff. Pretty boring though. If anyone was watching, it would... Also for the VOD, it would be stupid. Maybe, you know what, maybe at the next 5-hour mark here, maybe I'll split the VOD and also like take a quick break. Or maybe I'll like cut it before then. Then we'll come back and finish it off. Because you're like super close now. The headbutt though. Level 50 headbutt. Surprised this thing doesn't know psychic yet. Would have thought I would have learned it a long time ago. I don't think we can really one-shot a Nidorino. Oh man, this thing knows takedown. I guess it didn't do too much damage. God, if I can take this down, the XP is gonna be insane. Nice. I gotta switch out for this one. It looks like actually level 50 is the maximum level for wild Mons. They're not going above that. So I don't know if that's an indicator that maybe that's like an intended cap or something. I guess we'll just Swords Dance. I don't think I can take it out in one hit. God, Swords Dance is so freaking good. very close, I think, to being ready to go catch some big Mons. This song is so good. Man, I think when I'm done this grind, which I think we're pretty close to, it might be another hour, maybe 2 to 3 hours. Well, that grind is not going to be 2 to 3 hours, but I think like to finish everything I wanted to do here, it's probably maybe 2 to 3 hours. Go get some nice food, go for a walk around the block. Maybe I'll try and stay awake until the countdown. Although honestly, I think I'm gonna pass out. That's okay though. This has been nice. I really didn't want to do anything except this. I thought I was gonna be done a lot earlier, but a part of me really wanted to try and just finish this before the new year. Because it feels like when this year starts, it's gonna be another busy year, man. Not gonna have a lot of time for things. So just wanted to take the time while I have it to finish this because I was super enjoying it a super high amount. It's honestly probably one of the best games I've played in a very long time. I guess gaming experiences, it's just overall super enjoyable. Wah. Nothing about level 50, man. Jeez, I guess if you wanted to grind much more, you would really have to go... I don't know where you even could, like, get more XP if you wanted to go, like, past 70 or whatever. Again, this is alpha, so I guess maybe they haven't really implemented all that stuff yet. The ponies. We're getting lucky with no damage coming in. God, I didn't realize like one of these XP is insane for what it is. Yeah, we're almost like fully sweeping these. I guess like since you're at cap, like once you can start sweeping level 50s, it should be really easy to like power level anything else you want to get, really. And the Chansey. Of course it uses thing. Oops. Should be able to just one-shot it once we wake up. There we go. At the swords dance. There we go. Nice. Whoa, 9,000 XP. It is truly over 9,000. I will say it's really nice not having PP in the game. To just be able to like grind as long as you want. If you have enough HP for it, it's kinda nice. Something like very awesome about this. Oh man, the mirror match. Can we get the one shot here? We should be able to. Yeah, nice. Honestly, at this point, since we're sweeping so hard, maybe a few more levels would not go astray. Just because Scyther is such a glass cannon, I really want it to be able to maybe like take an extra hit or something when we're going in to go for a catch. Yeah, we're farming really easy now. And the XP is still really, really good. We're just at that sweet spot where it's super easy to farm, but the XP is still really, really good. I don't know if we can one-shot the cow though. One swords dance maybe. Tested our defense too. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good, it's not bad. We are still pretty glass cannon-ish though, like 2 stomps and we're out basically 50% HP. I don't think we can take this out, so we'll swap. How many Pokeballs do we need as well? I wonder. I want to have, like, a lot. I just go chop down trees for 30 minutes or something. I'm just being so over-prepared for this, though. I think it's gonna be sick though if we can do it in one try. If we can't, then it is what it is, but I want to at least try to do it without any save. It'd be sweet. Oh, we didn't get the one shot. Bug. Demon monkey. Actually, geez, Scyther is basically our highest level Mon now. I guess the only reason I want it to be so high level is because it just feels like such a glass cannon. I just want it to be able to take hits. It is really high level though, its damage should not be an issue. One of the very last things we actually need is to just go get some... go cut down some trees. And I mean, we could cut down a lot of this forest or whatever if we wanted to with Venusaur. That might not actually be a bad idea, because like there's so many of them here. There's a lot of trees around here though, we can probably just cut down. I wonder if we could one-shot a neat arena without swords dancing. I feel like it's kind of a tall order. Oh, a Bayleaf? I haven't seen one of those yet. We saw some Chikoritas walking around at one point. I guess we've been grinding in that one spot this whole freaking time, so I guess there's a lot of things we haven't seen. Can we actually go through this way? I don't think so. I think Venusaur would be amazing. We would just literally cut down the entire forest in one swoop. I kind of like having the forest here though. It looks cool. Oh, is this the original graveyard that we were at? I think it is. So you've got like 25 Ultra Balls. I think that should be enough for Deoxys. I just don't know. I'd like to have like, I don't know, I guess stockpile maybe like 50 to 100 extra non-Ultra Balls so that we just have them on hand. And hopefully, like, they should be, like, good quality ones, too, not, like, lure balls or something. We want, like, the friend balls, probably, like, love balls, and, maybe heavy balls, I'm not sure. Oh, man. Are we gonna get ghosts here? I wonder. Also, we're gonna have so much wood after this. We're gonna just be able to build like the biggest house ever. If we want to. Or like an enormous ranch. So many trees here. How many apricorns are we sitting at? 22. Honestly, not enough. If we need more. Wild poke. It's the bees. They stick their tongues out. Hopefully this Alolan Executor doesn't like get mad that we're cutting down trees. For some reason I feel like that might be a thing. Oh, Scyther must be fully evolved. There has to be a way to get Scizor then. Right? Surely. I don't know how we would get it though. It's like the metal coat doesn't seem to work. Can I not pick this up while I'm cutting? Normal Pokeball. It's pretty good. guess we'll check how many we have after this batch of trees, because I think we should be maybe at like 50 or something of at least one type. I don't know if it's the type of balls we want, but it might be. Should be able to make a good number of them. And then on top of the ultra balls that we have, I think we should be ready to just go sling a whole bunch. Oh, the ghosts are probably gonna come attack. Alright. I think that's good. Let's see what we got. 21 pink. 20, 30, 20. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's go craft these. Wonder how the Lapras is doing. That's still uncomfortable, huh? I don't know what we can do about that. Maybe one day we'll figure it out. Okay, so we can get like 20 of these. I mean, lure balls are not really what we want, but I guess we can use these if we really need to. We still haven't even found magnets. It's crazy to me. I guess maybe like certain Pokemon find certain materials, so maybe that's what we're missing, is this we haven't like got a lot of different Pokemon. Yeah, anyways, I think we should have enough, realistically. I guess we can get like level balls too. Like these wouldn't be optimal, but if we need them, we have more chances. I guess it's good. Better than not having them. It's a lot of balls that are probably not optimal for catching and probably have like a 0% catch rate. But alright, it's time. I think we go in now, finally. Still got like 45 minutes, roughly, before we need to reset the recording. So hopefully we can one-shot this. A one-shot catch. I kind of want to get 70 on Scyther, honestly. I really kind of do. But I think if we double team and smoke screen, we should be okay. Dude, even level 50 Charizard feels too low. I'm gonna let Charizard get some XP as we go in here. Hopefully Miltank can just buy us a lot of time if we needed to try and catch. Oh, that's right, the stupid Blastoise is burned. I forgot about that. We just needed to get knocked out, actually. Is there like a Drapion? We can just like let it knock it out or something. It's kind of annoying that there just isn't a better way to remove burn from a Pokemon, but it is what it is. Oh wait, Rapid Spin is an attack? I thought the whole point of it was the utility, which maybe it is, was just to like clear arena hazards or whatever. Anyways, so the plan is Charizard smoke screening a lot, and then Scyther double teaming, hopefully, and then pulse swiping, and then just stalling to try and catch a whole bunch. And God, I guess we should probably actually open with Garchomp to try and get paralysis down. I don't think sleep is going to be the best. I think paralysis is probably the better way to go, if we can. I guess we'll see how it plays out. Alright, Blastoise is good here. We might not even necessarily need a status ailment. We might just like spam balls and hope for the best. Guys, this thing's still chasing me? Holy crap. These encounter rates, though. the gator. Dude, God, how many hours have I put into grinding this? It's actually kind of crazy to think about. Oh, whoops. Meant to do follow. There we go. I wonder if there's like multiple Deoxys in like different regions or something. I don't think I can knock this out in one hit. I guess we can try. Dog. Dude, that really sucks. I need as much HP as possible on the Charizard, honestly. That was kind of a stupid thing for me to do, I guess. Losing that much HP on... I think I actually need to go back. I need to go back probably because I really needed that HP to be able to set up the smoke screens. And I think Deoxys is gonna hit me like a truck probably. So it's just kind of stupid and reckless to get rock thrown for that much HP. At least we can get some more XP on the way. So I feel like level 50 is probably like bare minimum for what we want to be at. His Deoxys is probably like level 50 to like level 70 or something. If it's level 70, we're actually going to be in trouble. Because I think we're actually under leveled then. Like significantly. I have a feeling it's going to be level 50. But even if it's level 50, it's going to hit us like a truck, so... I guess we could have escape roped out, but a little bit of extra XP doesn't hurt. Plus we're like closer to the house this way anyways. God, it really likes the rock slide effect, huh? Whoops. we're good. Let's try that again without being stupid about it. Because I think we really need the smoke screens. This friggin' thing. Elegim. Alright, this is it. I guess we'll save, but I really don't want to save Scud. So we want to do... actually, I think I want to lead with Garchomp, to be honest. We want to try and get the paralysis down, if it's possible, and then we want to try and smoke screen. And then we want to false swipe. We'll double team false swipe. Alright, let's see if we can do this. It's not even a Deoxys, what is this? Oh my god, it's Volcarona. And it's level 60, oh my god, okay. And we're starting with Charizard, which is not what I really wanted. This is bad. But we can start with smoke screens, actually, I guess, that's fine. It's got leech life, okay, shit. What is this theme? This is intense, dude. It's like got switching tempos and shit. Okay, his accuracy is tanked. Dude, I don't know what to tell you, but I kind of anticipated around like level 60, I'm glad we made this prediction, because I was expecting maybe even a 70. It looks like we actually didn't even overtrain. This is insane. Okay, we might not go for the paralysis after all, I guess. Oh, we got it, nice. I was worried we were gonna like crit again or something. We wouldn't be able to try again on the roll. Okay, we got the paralysis. And now it's up for Scyther. Okay, maxed. I guess we can't go wrong with a Swords Dance. I actually almost went to Wing Attack because I'm so tired. I was thinking about it. Alright. And I guess we can try it with an Ultra Ball to start. Okay, wow, this one-shotted. Nice. That worked out pretty well, though. So that was only like one. I didn't even know Volcarona was considered a legendary Mon. But that was it, so wait. Wait a second, was there... There wasn't like another legendary Mon down here, was there? And did I mistake them for the same one? There's no way. Also, starting with the smoke screen really worked out. I think that was actually optimal over starting with the Garchomp. But man, I think we genuinely need more levels even on our team. Like, we're under-leveled for these, technically. I can't believe we're under-leveled either. I mean, we're probably on level, because like you don't need to be the same level as them, but I just think it's insane that they're actually level 60. The fact we grinded for this long and we're actually like basically like where we're supposed to be. Yeah, we cannot afford to take a rock rock slide to the face here, so let's just grab Blastoise. Are you serious? I guess, you know what, I should have probably grabbed Miltank. Because Miltank can at least heal off the damage, but it's whatever. I don't think we should be in a situation where we need Blastoise out. So little damage on Blastoise probably is not the worst, but this is still kind of annoying. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was just where the Pokeball was, right? Wasn't the way down, right? I seriously like can't see anything. It's way too friggin' dark. Wait, what the heck? No, okay, this was the way we came in. I think that's it, actually. I think that was like the legendary Mon that was in here. I don't think there's another one. Unless I'm mistaken. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. I think that's everything then. So then we just want to go to the friggin' mansion and grind levels on our way and down, I guess. Is this really it though? I guess it is. Alright. So let's see, when do we need to split the recording? That boss fight was intense, I like that. We need to split the recording in like 18 minutes. I'm probably gonna split it now. I'm probably gonna take a short break just to like grab some food. Cause I've been streaming for like... How long have we been going? Like 15 hours? 14 hours, yeah. So I'm gonna take a short break, probably like 30 minutes. 40 minutes or something, and then I'll come back. I'm gonna split the recording. I'll probably stop the stream too, but then I'll start it up again. And then I guess we will look into maybe clearing this house, which I think we're probably high enough level to do, but maybe we'll grab a few more levels just to be safe. before you go down there. This island is insane. So crazy, man. Alright. I don't want to reveal that one's part of the volcano before we stop here. This OCD. It still sounds so ominous when you like fly over this. Really cool. Alright. Here's that wild Charizard. Alright, so short break time. When we come back, we are gonna tackle this and see what the heck is at the end of it. Let me go ahead and we'll just sleep here real quick. Pop off. But yeah, so I'll be back soon. If someone happens to be watching, you have to go. Thanks for watching. But yeah, I'll be back really soon. Very short break, and we'll get back into it here. So, hope to see you then.